morning. How's it going? What a nice day. Das Neddy and Chakum Jakum. Good morning, you guys. How's it going, you guys? Friday and only 2 days to work next week till vacations. Ooh, that's nice to hear, bro. Really cool. I've decided that we're going to work on gameplay today. The first thing, I want to make some really difficult but meaningful gameplay changes and progress today. Which is the number one thing that I just can't get right. I keep working on it. I keep grinding. Oh, no commentary at start. Kappa? No, a little bit, but yeah, I've decided that we're gonna go for maximum gameplay enjoyment today. How to delete this message? It was fun for the first time. Match. I'm currently also fixing my feet with this ball right here. Let me show you. Let me grab it with my feet. Let me grab it. Hello there on YouTube. Difficult name. How do you say your name? This ball is under my feet right now. It's a very tough ball. Needs to be tough. My feet is too strong otherwise. Show feet, yes? No. You would have to donate me. You think I'm gonna sell my body for free? Please. Absolutely not. So. Alright. Alright, let's see here. There you go. So guys, what have you been doing on Discord? What is this? Is this Midjourney comments? Is this AI? This made using AI? Kinda does look like it. There's Perler noise going on here. Somewhat of a Perler noise. Yeah, that's Perler noise too. Or is this something... How many coins for 1 feed? I have 20 euro cents in my wallet from Portugal trip. Oh, a lot more, a lot more. In the hundreds. In the hundreds. Good day, hello Ratisine. Monkey, it's called Monkey, okay. Good morning, Monkey on YouTube. And also, I needed this for work. Because I was just unable to do it properly, but I don't like this grab here. Like, what the fuck is this shit? So, like, here's the difference between whether this is correct or not. Maybe we can talk about this, because I totally don't know how to do this. I need to somehow grab the CPU percentage of Linux on for work. And I don't say too much if I do that with you guys, or if I don't say too much why I need this. Like, it's just a simple top command, I know that. However, like, I just want to grab the percentage of Linux's top. And like, what the fuck am I even doing here? It's like an SED, whatever that means, seed, and then a regex that is out of this world, and then we have an awkward pipe operator that is awkwarding a print that is $1 percentage. Seed does a string replace, awkward extracts the text. So my question here is, you know, why is there no top command minus CPU percent? And then it just gives me the CPU percentage. Why do I have to do top and then pass the string that comes back? Can I not like funnel the string in a different way? So here's what you would do in Windows PowerShell. You would be doing like top, and then that would be stored in like I don't know, let's say, how do you call that? CPU Auslösung, CPU stuff. is this. You would do top, and then you will do $CPU stuff dot, I don't know, CPU %. And in this variable, there would be the percentage. That's how you do it in, this is what you would do in Windows. This is PowerShell. Missed your stream yesterday, watched the whole thing today. Finally, UI done. Okay. Who was that? None of your concern. It's gone now. I don't know, man. So this is supposed to be AI, I can already tell. The results are not good enough yet. It's a nice little start, but dude, the mask is just completely fucked up. Shield mode, guys. Shield mode.
Gotcha, bitch.
Let me do that here. How do we do this? Shield mode. Turn it on. I should learn how to do this. How do we put on shield mode, guys?
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
Followers only chat. Is shield mode on now? Shouldn't that be... Ah, there you go, yeah. No, eh? Is shield mode on? Yeah, now it is on. Okay, I see. So it is at the very top here. I get it. Okay. Why do I get follow buttons? I don't understand. Let me just close the bot here. So I don't understand why I keep getting follow botted. Shield mode working well. Yeah, no, like this is past. The shield mode is working well right now. I can contribute about 60 cents. Okay, so it's a bit odd. I don't know why the toggle for shield mode is not in the dashboard, or maybe I need to put the toggle for shield mode into the dashboard myself. Maybe I have to do that. Interesting. Connection error. Yeah, I know. I closed the bot. Hello there, Delta Y. Good morning. Click the shield icon below chat message. Oh, shield mode is... Oh, I see. Next time I know that. Okay, thank you.
Game demo.
I enabled it this time. Okay,
Steam
thank
Next
you.
Fest. All scam. Don't be afraid of poor marketing and you'll be stronger.
I think this is not good enough.
Game will
Look
sell
how
nonetheless.
weird the mask looks.
The money will come to you.
Like there's some weird disconnect here with these black lines. I mean, it's getting better for sure, but the results are not good enough yet. You can still tell it apart. But it is getting better. It's too much detail though. That's my that's my issue with this. It's too detailed. Oh, Rico, thank you very much for 20 bits. Actually, I've been working on this. We will soon have sound effects for certain bit counts. Like for example, 77 bits will result in maybe a sound effect that I made. Like, I don't know. Show me debug or whatever you guys, what do you, pipes or something. Yeah, certain bit numbers will result in sound effects, yes. I'm working on that right now. I have just been way too busy, but yes, it is on the horizon. Like bones rattling. Yeah, stuff like that. You considered enabling some chatter restrictions like verified phone number. No, I don't like that. It would prevent follow bots. It's fine. If I get follow bots, I'm just gonna remove it. It's okay. Everyone gets follow botted at some point, even the big streamers. More the big streamers than the small streamers like me. So I don't really think it's a big deal. I don't really care too much. I'm just wondering why. Why? You know? Alright, while we wait for this to load, let us check some stuff still. Oh, we still have this open, okay. Discord right here. Yeah, so I think it needs more time. In general. It's definitely getting better. Anyways, let's see. What do we have in memes? Spoke to my ex after 10 years. Miss or Mrs. he asked. Doctor, I said. He was asking if you're single or not. God, I would never want anyone that stupid to be my doctor. Oh my god. And then you can see the colors on the side here. Well, we saw that. I don't know how that happened. Yeah, we talked about the Samuel L. Jackson. You know, guys, he was 40 something when he started to become serious, okay? Stepsister wants me to get pushed to her master branch. I rejected her pull request. Okay, bro. Okay, brother. I don't find this funny. This is not going to be funny. Guys, you wanna make a bet? It is not funny. It won't let me chat on Twitch because my follow time is less than 1 month. Yeah, we can remove the shield mode. So when I click on the shield mode icon on the below the chat, it shows me this. And then I have to disable that here. And it then don't show again, please. Like, how do I turn this on and off? Like this. Quickly activate powerful settings. This is shield mode on. This is off. Haha. I see. I get it now. Hello there. Yeah, welcome back, Shade11. Yeah, that's your own fault. You keep unfollowing. By the way, thank you very much for 10 bits, Rico. I really appreciate it. There's also not really any use. I don't know why you would need it as one number. Usually monitoring as per core is done per core. Is done per core. Monitoring, what are you talking about? And hello, Paradox. And Ramis, good morning. Hey, Ramis, so I want to show you something. We did this yesterday. We did this the entire day yesterday. Let me show you what that is. Nice. Yeah, so like it wasn't gameplay. It's UI Cakes, you will be disappointed. Shh, 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 shh. Weapon display still needs work. Oh, you sure? Hold on my groin. You sure about that? Unlock some items. Unlock all items. He was so scared that the Ramis would show up and reprimand him. Yeah, true. If it's important GI for the playable build, it's good. It is, because the player will interact with this UI on a, like, essentially on a constant basis. I don't know how you say that. It's not on a daily basis. All the time. You will be interacting with this all the time. So, here's what I did yesterday. And I guess I'll add some sound effects. This is what I did. And then it shows all of the weapons, and the same thing can be done with the armor pieces. I don't have enough money. But yeah, this is essentially the idea. That's the idea. That's good. It communicates important stuff. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. I think it makes it better. And now this menu got a little big, but I think it still fits. It is very clamped here. Over here. That's not that great, but so far, I'm happy. Definitely looking nice. Thank you. Yeah, I think so. And today we're going to work on gameplay. But first, I'm not gonna laugh at this. Let's take McDonald's newest sandwich, the Macbeth. I'm not gonna laugh at this. Let's see here.
Ross, an ad for a new McDonald's sandwich, the Macbeth.
Do ye work up an appetite? Unseaming the foes of your liege lord from the knave to the chaps. When the dawn breaks, how shall ye break your fast?
Oh, shit.
The new McDonald's Macbeth, the only sandwich with meat taken from a cow that trusted the butcher with its very life. That beef is placed upon a bun along with pickles and a super special sauce. The new McDonald's Macbeth. It is a meal you shall wish to enjoy tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it.
Ross, an ad for...
I just don't understand. I never laugh at these. Why? 600 follow bots? Really? Damn. That's been more than last time. Okay, remove. Yeah, sure. Imagine I remove Shade 11 now. Alright, it's removing them, is it? Yeah. 500 left. There we go. Did I just get follow botted by 600 followers? 7,700. I know that we had 7,100. People have different taste of humor. Americans. I think it is more like a British humor. I think it's British. So maybe this is funny if you have grown up being British. Anyways. Cakez justice system. Collector. Other toxic people. Innocent. Yeah. Okay, bro. That's not true, okay? Collector of stuff, that's his own fault. He keeps engaging when he shouldn't. And then other toxic people, yeah, we don't want toxicity in our chat, don't we? Of course not. Why would we want that? I must be British then. You found it funny, yeah? Linux users, when another man has sex with their girlfriend, she's free and open source. Okay. Girlfriends, yeah, that's a good question, Reticide. I don't know where these will come from, you know? Windows users would pay the guy? What the fuck, man? Can I even show this? Bro. I don't even know if I don't even know if I'm supposed to clearly not ask users. I'm sorry about this, guys. I'm not maybe I can never...
Long live chaos.
Maybe I just can't take a look at this
Twitch,
anymore.
Online casino, sports betting.
Wait, purrs softly, poops in a box, smells clean. Cries loudly, poops in pants, smells stinky. Actually,
turn on your faucet every night and never turn it off. Add bleach to the food and throw it in the forest and in the sea with the plastic. The money will come to you.
Alright, Verit, you have earned yourself a timeout too. This is not actually true. While, yes, the farts smell, the babies don't smell at all, actually. This letter B, the letter B in plumber. The letter B in bitch. It's not funny, okay. What the fuck is that? Like, what is this guy posting?
Hello.
You can't post this. Okay, Collector, you've earned yourself another timeout, and he turned himself... Oh my god. He turned his profile picture into this. And this picture right here. What is wrong with this guy? Another timeout. 1 day timeout. And delete message. What is wrong with you, man? If you're a man, you should program in C. Leave the GC to the woman and the borrow checkers to the gays. What the fuck are we looking at here? Check my Twitch profile, Cakes. I'm not going to do that. Fine. I just can't. I just can't anymore with this guy. What is wrong with it? What is wrong with you, man? Wait, this is an old clip, bro. Oh, I remember this. You guys remember this? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Fast.
Kannst du die gucken und mich bringen?
Ja.
Ich muss sie stillen.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, my wife's making croissants, and they are starting to get good. So this is when I tried out Zig, guys. And for some reason, these guys were saying Giga Clown to someone in chat. I don't know where that came from. Definitely not for me. It's too loud, too quiet, isn't it? So, guys, this is my opinion on Zig. You guys, if you wanna try out Zig, there you go. Poor Inukai, what did I do? Yeah, you know, so how about you? Shut the fuck up, Inukai! Actually, bitch. Yeah, you know, so how about you? Shut the fuck up, Inukai! Okay. True, I mean, true. Okay, we have successfully removed the followers. We have 7,098. Interesting. How to write to 3? Let's forget about that. Relatable. And you wanted me to look at resources for like 10 days already. Rebel Decibel. Every time this guy went into a chat, came into chat, guys, he asked me to look at resources right here. Sir, what is in resources that is so important to you? It's not that bad if you just read the docs. Wasn't Primogen having a lot of issues with Rust? With Zig? Resources. Excalibur. Really? You wanted me to look at Excalibur? I have tested it out, yes. I like paint more though. Nothing, just interesting design considerations. An eye. I'm emo. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, I still have this open as well. Alright, guys. Looks like we have... Oh, there's something in gaming too. And there's another meme. I'm not clicking here. Politics and shit. I'm never going to open that. React suggestions. Do we have a good React suggestion here for later? Let's see. I write C like this. Why I write C like this? Why I write C++ like this? Cake secret channel. That's not my secret channel. Absolutely not. But actually, you know what? I think we're going to watch this. Wait. You should... Dude, there needs to be a link. Why is this a picture? Bruh. This guy's sending a picture. Now I have to go to YouTube. Fucking hell. Low-level game dev. Low-level game dev. Why I write C++ like. Things are changing. Oh, Randy. Let's take a look at Randy too. Average Cakes audience. Did you heard about Stop Killing Games? You already covered it? Yes. Wait, It changed. 3 weeks ago. We're gonna watch this later. Save the playlist. Watch later. What was I gonna say? I'm currently working on the video, yes. I'm about 1/4 of the video done. I was too tired yesterday to finish it. I literally fell asleep on my chair for 1.5 hours trying to edit the video. I think I need to take a look at the croissants. Give me a second, my brothers. 1 second, okay? Quickly taking a look at the croissants. They look really good. Really good. Oh, man. Goodness. Damn, they look delicious. Holy shit. And you know, you put croissants on a wooden underground. Ouch. Hey, I'm not dead! What happened? I thought I died!
Vegeta! What does the scouter say about his power level? It's over 9,000! Oh my god! What, 9,000? I haven't done anything!
Not perfect, but good enough. Well, not perfect, but good enough. Do I have to skip the song? Take a look. There you go. Look at this. See that? I didn't make them, no, they were pre-made. Just put in the oven. I don't buy the stuff, it's my wife. I make stuff myself. Okay guys, I'm gonna quickly get some coffee. Are we listening to Scotland? No. Okay.
Hi.
Hello, Aizen. There you go. Okay, guys. Whoa, hey, Juicy on YouTube. That's exactly what I had to do reading this shit yesterday. What was it again? I would like to know what's your current game dev programming level. Programming level? Vote now. Aha, I'm here. Cakes resources? No, not again. No, it's not my secret channel. What was this? Can you learn anything from this, Cakes?
Dropping on you on roof.
Yeah, I could do that too. She's playing with a controller. I don't have a controller. Also, her baby is older than my baby. It's much larger. You can see that. The hair is much taller. So, that's entirely possible, yes. Of course. I already do this. I edit videos while the baby's on me. Yes. But again, she has a controller. I don't. So I can't play, let's say, I can't program games with a controller. What are you talking about? TikTok cringe. I'm not gonna watch this. This guy is banned anyways. So fine, Verit, I'm gonna remove the timeout because you're very active, but behave from now on. Okay? Sturdy posts, React suggestions, the software engineering industry, a meme explained. Oh, look at this. Who is this guy right here? Is this interesting, guys? Have you guys watched this? Should we watch this at some point? Is that interesting? A meme explained. Oh, the other guy right here in the picture is also bad. This guy. Isn't he the guy that... what is it called? Isn't he the guy that... How do you... Copyright strikes everyone 2 weeks ago? No, he made a good video. 17,000 for such a small channel of 2.5k subscribers. Very good. So this guy must have some experience. 100 videos, yeah. Very nice. 3 months ago. 2 weeks ago. Coding across continents. The freedom of software engineering. It looks like my views at some points. Yeah. 200 views. Yeah. Very nice stuff. He makes more high quality videos, it looks like. Maybe he doesn't. We'll see. Very interesting. Let's add this to the playlist or to watch later. Very good stuff. Thank you. 106 videos, yikes. This is just how YouTube works, man. You're learning while you're doing it. It's like with anything that you're doing. Oh, wow, look at his stare. Damn. Hey, Randy, what are you doing? Crazy. Kitchen Crisis. Kitchen Crisis is a culinary defense game where you are abducted by aliens and must quickly serve them food that they demand. Dire consequences await those who fail to cook the best abilities. Cooking system characters automatically cook in the order of the recipe and no further actions are required from the player. This is a tower defense game using food. It is mostly positive, 75%. Aha. Interesting. Okay. Wonder how that plays. Do they have a demo version available, huh? Tech lead, yeah, it's a scammer. Yeah, tech lead is a scammer. Yeah, I heard that. Probably a bot or two then. I don't know about you guys, but after I started learning to program, I was never really impressed by anyone on the internet when they worked for a certain company and were advertising how to become like really good at coding. How it's made, Pringles. Like, so everyone gives very nice and good React suggestions, and then we have this collector of stuff guy right here. And he is just randomly posting a video about Pringles. As to say in a somewhat toxic way that reactions are dog shit, I should stop doing them. And here's a dog shit video that you can react to because it doesn't matter what type of video you react to. Am I reading too much into this? No. No. I know the guy. That's 100% what he thought. 200 days of game development progress? Yeah, I think why not? Why not? Make better games in half the time. No. I just like reading this. This to me is like clickbait and no. You need to watch. That's not even half of his villain plan. Of course, React content's a shit. No, they're not. I might actually watch it because I love automated shit. Okay, there's some good stuff here. Where THQ Nordic, thank you very much, AQ. War Crimes and Software. Better Combat. Thank you guys, I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'll take a look at these. I watched this, by the way. Choose it or lose it. I watched that. Yeah, very important. Agree to disagree? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you have your own opinion. I have my own. That's totally valid, you know. If that's your opinion, like, who am I to change it, right? Just go and keep that opinion. I think it's a valid one, yes. Fact is, though, that people do like... What people seem to be interested in is the opinions of others and the discussion around a topic that you oftentimes cannot have when you're just watching a video, which is why comments are so big. And so the React videos, oftentimes the cool thing about them is not the video itself, while yes, the video is good, it is the commentary and the discussion around it, you know? And so that's why I think React content works. Ad break ends in 1 minute. Yeah, ad break right now. I will do reactions now. Will you do reactions now or work on the game? We will work on the game. I just got interrupted and it's spiraling out of control. I guess it's more nuanced than that. Some people have very good React videos that actually use is fair use and they don't do React often. No, so for example, Asmongold is doing like 2 or 3 Reacts every day, and I think all of them are fair use, and he's doing a lot of them. I think he's one that does it extremely well. And oftentimes I watch him a lot, simply just because I like his videos, and they are almost all Reacts. And I'm the one that's consuming it. And I think reactions done in this way are really good. They add a lot of value. Check food Discord. Pax, there's a pic of some buns. Okay, I'm banned. TCAP can't remove that timeout on Discord. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna look at food right now. I like your React videos. It's always interesting to get other points of views. Yeah, I think that's the reason. So if I was, let's talk about me. I try to engage with the content and not just sit there and watch. In my opinion, that makes it more interesting than just watching the video. And I know that there's a lot of people that are just watching the video, maybe even leaving the room and stuff, you know. Of course, I could totally understand that, you know. I mean, like, some of your Reacts isn't fair use criteria, in my opinion. I watched a few of your React videos. You use all of the content. Your React content is complete. Is complete in the same market space as the original video, so... Yeah, of course you watch the entire video to get the entire point of view. You're not cutting out some parts of the video. That's the idea. And I'm competing in the same space. That is also true, but I'm also advertising the same space. I'm also advertising for their video. And I often shout them out. So... it is fair use because I'm transforming the original video. I add value to the video, whether you agree with my takes, with my ideas or not. Haven't watched your stream in a couple of months. Your game has changed quite a bit. Nice job. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yes, we worked on this yesterday, and today I wanted to work on gameplay. We're getting ready for this. We're just having a discussion, and I think it's nice to have a discussion for once. It's Friday too. I have like 5 or 6 videos that I still need to do, and so I kind of don't really want to do a react today because I know, not because I don't want to do it, just because I know that it will be work for later, you know, and I edit my videos myself. It does take time. Bro is doing the idle animation. Yeah, I'm doing the idle animation. Cakez, I want to ask you, is it worth to pursue game dev? I did for 2.5 years, and I worked at a company for 1 year, then I got closed after. Then it got closed after. I feel like working on game dev is near impossible. Do you think I should pursue normal software dev or should I continue game dev hunt? So that is something that you can only answer yourself. But here's what I would do. And I think we're going to turn this into a short. Because I think these are also much easier to edit. And let's do this. So let's say you want to... It's always about game dev, right? This is something that is also very interesting to me, because I came from here. Game dev with job. Let's write this really well. So let's say we're talking about making a game or game development while having a job. This is something where I came from. This is how I got started. And according to you, you worked at a company for 1 year and then it got closed. And you have been doing it for 2.5 years. And you are asking whether you should do game development while working on a normal job. Guys, let me do this really quickly here. I'm gonna move you guys to the top right for this, so I have more space to the right. Over here, because I think this is interesting. I think it is a normal dev job, right? You were talking about that. Let's... Oh, God. So you can do game development while having a normal dev job, or you could do game development while trying to find a game development job. So let's say you work for a company like Grinding Gear Games. What is how do we label this properly? Normal dev job and then game dev job. And so what I noticed, the difference between the two oftentimes is that the game dev job might be a little unsafe. It might be, it does not need to be, but it might be a little unsafe. How do you write unsafe? Is it a V or an F? Is it unsafe like this? Or is it unsafe with an F? Unsafe. Soll ich sie kurz nehmen? Ja, warte. Guys, we have a baby delivery. Wait a minute.
Du darfst doch nicht so lang nehmen. Ich habe nicht gegessen.
Willst du eben essen?
Ja, ich kann nicht essen.
Ja, alles gut, alles gut. Alles gut.
Sobald ich sie hinlege, da weint sie.
Ja, alles gut. Nimm mir kurz den Schnuller. Nimm kurz den Schnuller. Warte, nimm kurz den Schnuller.
Ja.
Warte, so. Und jetzt? Jetzt gib bitte. Was da drin ist, dann halt.
Sie will einfach nur so.
Okay. Ja. Ja. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna have to continue this later, but let's have a discussion about this really quickly, okay? So guys, those of you who have worked a game development job for a big company. F? No way. F? No. Yeah. Hey, you're not supposed to turn this off. Keep it. Keep the pacifier, bro. Don't spit it out. Keep it. You Dumbo. Newbie. Okay. Good. Unsafe. And F. Okay, F. Okay. No F for me. Okay. Stream is working for you guys. For me it stopped, but my internet works. Yeah, sure. No F, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Cakes, you said you'd watch my suggestion tomorrow, but that tomorrow never came. I totally forgot about your suggestion. Is that in React suggestions? Totally forgot about it, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, my life is a little wild right now. Hey, what's up? Hello there, 21dev. We're currently on baby duties. So let's have a discussion on this, okay? I don't want to be wrong here. So what I've heard and seen is that a game development job can oftentimes be unsafe depending on what's going on with the game and the company. So for example, in Blizzard, let's say you work for Blizzard, you could potentially be fired and you don't even know that you're going to be fired. My reference to this is Pirate Software, where he talks about you go to the left,
Gotcha,
you
bitch.
stay in Blizzard, you go to the right, you're gonna have to pack your stuff and leave the company. Now, obviously, in a normal dev job, you have this too. You also have that, right? But in a normal dev job, oftentimes you also earn more money, which makes it a little less unsafe because you can put away some money to the side. Oh ja, guck mal, wie du jetzt am Schlafen bist. Oh ja. Cakes, I think this topic might go well with Randy's 2-minute video. Yeah? Yeah, we can watch that in a second. Well, why not? Let's watch the Randy video then. If you have savings, you won't really care about job safety. Job safety is an illusion anyway. Yes, you have this too. So my point here will be, right, to give you an idea, I will still do the short because I think this is a great short. My point here will be that in a normal dev job, you still have the unsafety too, but you might have more money, which that will lead you to have more money on the side. And so my entire point is that whether you do this or this, it will always lead back to work on your own game before you do your job. So essentially, wake up at 4 a.m., wake up before the job, whether that is 5 a.m., 6 a.m., I don't know when you start your job, and then work for 1 to 2 hours in your game every day. That's what I would do if I had a job. And that is how you can stay in game dev if you really want to make a game. And that is also how you can continuously get a new job if you get fired from one. And you become more valuable because you learn something that others probably have not learned when they don't make their own game. They don't do that. You just go the extra step. But yeah, I can't do this right now. I don't want Zoe to be in the short. I don't want her to be recorded on YouTube. So we have to wait for this. This is a really interesting thing because this is how I got into game development. And I think everyone that's interested in game development should do it. And I think the best way to do it is to do it in the morning. Because then you're fresh. You want to put all your energy into making games. Do it in the morning because, at least for me, I have the most energy when I just woke up. When I have worked for 8 hours, now maybe I went grocery shopping, I made myself food. I want to relax, I want to disconnect, and I want to turn off a little bit. And then oftentimes that turns into 1 to 2 hours of relaxing. And after that, there's not much you get done, because you're starting to get tired. Who cares, bro? Okay. Collector of stuff has earned himself a 30-minute timeout. There you go. Then collector drains that energy for his rituals. Yep, true. Hello, Cakez, my man. Thank you for joining again. Good morning, my brother. I love game dev so much, but the thing is that my pay is low compared to many things. I worked in a AA studio with 40+ employees that I worked on. I don't know, thought about getting a normal dev job and then game dev on the side project. Yeah. So this is what I was gonna say here. Low money, right? But I can't do this right now. So we're gonna watch Randy's video. Let's see what he's doing. So if I had to take a guess, things are changing. Maybe he's not earning enough money on the side. Maybe he's now getting a job, trying to earn side money and then pursue game development dream on the side. But we'll see. Good morning, bro. Yeah, good morning, Cakez, my man. Very nice to see you back, you know, bro. It's really cool. And yeah. Anyways, she's starting to sleep. Very nice. Let's see what he has to say.
G'day, Cakez. So I was doing a bit of mining off camera for the last 6 months. Let me rapid fire catch you up to speed of what I've been doing. Well, for the majority of the time, I was just working on Arcana. And I got a demo shipped, so you can play it if you want. There was 30 different versions that I each kind of like individually play tested across 2,000 people in total. By the way, if you're one of those people, thank you very much for play testing. It's like the first time I've actually been practicing the skill of game design. It's been amazing. But I...
Yeah. So this is what I'm practicing too right now. The art of practicing game design, because I'm done building an engine, essentially. Most of the engine structure is there. There's some key parts missing, like text, UTF-8 support and stuff like that, other languages. I haven't done that yet, but for the most part, and sound, we still need to work on sound, a little bit here and there. But for the most part, game design is actually really difficult. But you get to it at some point, if you make your own engine.
Am I so out of touch?
He's gone. Oh, Trumpel!
No.
My man!
Trumpel 1000.
Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome back, bro.
Big tick support
Hello there.
for 9 years.
Guys, Trumpel is the one that funded my graphics card when my graphics card broke. He is the one that enabled me to stream. So can we guys, can we get a clap for Trumpel in chat, please? Can you guys give him a clap, please? The chosen one. W Trumpel, yeah. Give him, yeah. More. Come on, guys. Yes. Very nice. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you, guys. Yes. I really appreciate it, my man. I'm eternally grateful. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I wouldn't be able to do this without you. It's insane. Haaskas, long time no see. What a gigajet. Welcome back, bro. Clap. Yeah, thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Trumpel 2024. Okay. Hello there, my man. Haaskas, can you write me a Discord message? I don't know if you did, but can you write me a Discord message that I have the rights to your Steam thumbnail, that I could use it in any way or form I want, because I would like to transform your Steam capsule into a thumbnail for my game. Yeah, so I don't get into any legal trouble when I use it in the future. That would be very nice. I don't know if that is enough, but at least it would be like a beginning if I ever get into legal issues. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it.
Realized I made some really big mistakes in the initial design phase of the game. And
you know what I find crazy? And yes, he hasn't released the game yet. I know.
Really big mistake.
But he's been trying to make the same game for 7 years now. It's crazy.
In the initial design phase of the game. And it's going to take me another like 6 months to a year to get this in a good enough state for early access and charging money for it. And I can't exactly do that because I'm going to be real. I'm completely broken and run out of...
That's exactly what I needed to do too, man. He needs to get a job now. Yeah. 2 upcoming payments. -40 due in 3 days. Amazon. Oh my goodness. What did you order off Amazon, you moron? Why are you ordering off Amazon? And what is school.com? What? What is this guy doing?
Money. So that leads me to the massive news of today. Why things are changing. Well, you can go to this website and give me money. I'm just kidding, alright? Don't get too excited. I'm working on a smaller game that's a scoped down version of Arcane. I've just taken a very simple aspect of it, which is the crafting, and going all in on making that a game. I'll talk more about the design in an upcoming video if you want to hear about it, but the best part about this entire thing is I'm doing it in C, and I'm recording every single step of the process, giving you all the source code. I'm just gonna basically show you how I do it. It's being delivered in the form of a scuffed course, which I'll talk more about a little bit later. Basically, I'm just sitting down there and trying to figure out how to get this game shipped to Steam in 90 days and sell it for money. Yeah.
Actually, that's the same idea that I had with my 30-day game in Godot. We just never finished it because I just fucking hate Godot. I just can't do it in Godot. I just can't. But that's the same idea. He's releasing a source, of course. Hey, really cool. Yeah. Following that course, pretty good, but no video for like 10 days. Oh, you're following the course? Cool.
Yes. I like money. And the really cool part about all of this is that if you want to follow along with me, make your own game from scratch and see without spending 5 years trying to make a fucking engine. But let me introduce you to the one-stop shop for you being able to make a game alongside me. The school community. I've been building this bad boy out for a month now, and everything you need to get started is inside here. I'm doing weekly Q&As. You got your own personal Stack Overflow, which you can ask questions and get actual good answers back. And you can,
what is this website? The school community. Okay. It's a website. So this is where he had to spend money on? Is this like a website you host and the community joins? Thank you very much for following, bro.
Personal Stack Overflow, which you can ask questions and get actual good answers back. And you can get access to the map so you can link up with some hot milfs in your area. I mean, like-minded people working on game development. Oh, who's this handsome fella? That's right. My name's Thomas, not Randy. You've been lied to. And most importantly, the thing that I alluded to earlier, all the episodes of the Scuffed course that I've been working on so far in the last month. I'm currently on day 10, by the way. The prototype of the game is coming along nicely. You get all of this for the low, low price of
nothing.
Free.
But how are you making money now? I thought he was gonna go into this. How do you make money, brother? Maybe he's trying to make a game in 90 days, then sell the game, and hopefully make money that way. So, guys, I think his approach might work. Have you guys seen Fluffy Potato on YouTube? I can only recommend checking him out. Let me show you here. Fluffy Potato. Fluffy Potato. Please tell me this is the guy. Da Fluffy Potato. There you go. This guy is a teenager, or was a teenager, pretty sure. And he has made... It's not a lot of money, but I'm gonna tell you and be real with you, okay? Where is this? Where is this? It's been 3 years ago? There you go. So, let me be real with you guys.
As you saw in the title,
this guy has made 6,000 from gamedev as a teenager, right? This is 1 year. But he has been developing for 7 years beforehand. But I think this was in 1 year. That is actually more money than I earned last year. So you can be more successful making games than going the route of streaming and making games in the same time. Yeah. Yep. Well, dollars, yeah, I mean, it's close. It's close, but yeah. I think you need to know that what you're trying to do and how to program it. All these stories of game devs taking 5-7 years is fucking insane to me. Learn to program games first on really small and so on. Small games and then try to birth your magnum opus. Yeah. Anyway, so I wonder how it's gonna turn out for him. That's why I'm saying it could work. Because he has some experience, 7 years of experience, you know, in which he tried to make games. So it's not really, it is not unheard of that it could work for him. This is getting more true then? You built a bigger brand by making zero content and accomplishing your goals for 5 years and making content about what you did. No one cares about your opinion until they know it's worth something. Back up your talk with walk. Yeah, he's right though. Yeah, I know he's right. I still love doing what I'm doing. That's why I'm doing it. I'm not doing it because it's the most optimal thing to do and make a game. I'm doing it because I love doing it. That's the point. I wake up every day and I want to stream. There's not a single day, unless there's something really, really bad in my life and I feel down to the core, I want to stream. And I enjoy the process so much that I know that it's not the best. I know I should make a game right now in 30, 60, 90 days like Randy, sell that game, and I would probably make $1,000. I would make a Vampire Survivors clone right now. If I were to really want to go big dick on the game development side. But ultimately the fact is, I love streaming. And that will not change. It hasn't changed in almost 3 years. and it won't change. Maybe far down the line in the future it will, but for now, no. I just love doing that. And I know people don't care about my opinion, but I love talking about it anyways. I still do it. There's sometimes I put out a video, it gets like 500 views, 600 views, nothing. No one really cares. Maybe it gets downvoted by 50%. I still love talking about it and doing it. So, yeah, this is true. But I still do it because I want to do it. That's ultimately the
You can check out the link in the description. Enjoy.
Well, I wish him good luck. Really, I do wish him good luck. See game from scratch in 90 days, day 7. Let me see. Huh? Is that a stream? 11k views. I mean, this is a stream. He streamed 3 weeks ago, 11,000 views. That is also earning him some amount of money. Not much, but it does. It does add up over time. You know, I have had streams below 1. Like, I would say that this... Yeah, I can't tell how much it actually earned him. Like, I would assume it's more than $20 for sure. But I could be wrong. Maybe more, maybe less. We'll see. Anyways, I think the baby is sleeping like a fucking stone. So I'm gonna bring her over to my wife and then we can continue streaming. Okay? Give me a second. $1? No, it's not $1. Okay, I'm back. Probably stream motivates him. He needs to be bullied by chat. It means more things liked about Randy than just his positive attitude. There's more things liked about Randy than just his positive attitude. I'm sorry for being too free with the usage of English language. That's just how I type and talk. What do you mean? And then some more. Sorry, I didn't understand. Is that your child? It's far too beautiful to be yours. Is that your first Cakez? Scott. You gotta be careful what you say here, sir. Let's take a look at your other messages. Let's see here. What is this guy talking about? It's far too beautiful to be yours. Sounds like GitHub. And if you have a heart attack while running the hills, you won't have to have far to go. There may be something to that. Rust. We have a Rust enjoyer that is making fun of my looks. Can't make butter with a toothpick. Graphics toolkicks. Okay, I think you... Good morning. Okay, yeah, I mean... It's fine. No, Banhammer, it's fine. It is okay, sir. You pass. It's as a sideways compliment to your child. Ah, okay, now you're spinning it the way that it is a compliment to my kid. Okay. No Rust allowed here, ban him. All right, let's continue the short, okay? Shall we do that? So let's get back into the question. The question was whether you should get a normal job or get a game development job. And I forgot my points, but we can get them back. My points were game dev is unsafe, and it also pays less money. Okay, so it is unsafe. And then let's talk about, like, how do I begin here? What that means is that most likely when you do a game development job, making a game is risky. It could flop. or it could become a banger. Terraria or some other game that, you know, Terraria, very successful, but some other game, what is it called, guys? Wait, we need to call names. We need to say names. Guys, what is the stupid video game that flopped hard? Guys, it's a 3D video game. The studio had to, the day before. How could I forgot? There you go. What do we do here the day before? Visit store page. Is it closed now? Yikes. Yikes. Let me move myself. It's gonna be a shot for the short. Actually, that's a dumb idea. Should probably just move this to the right. What the fuck is this? What the fuck am I looking at? How does Steam work like this? I just need a super scare me. There you go. Let's do it like that. Nice. I like it like that. This is how I want my Steam to look. Or you could make a game like the day before and then shut down after you release the game because the players were not happy. There you go. So it is unsafe, and oftentimes you also earn low money or less money than a normal dev job. And we could go further. You have crunch time as well. And there could be more. Now, obviously a normal dev job is unsafe as well. But the reason why I would not put it as very unsafe, the reason why I would not say it is as unsafe as a game dev job is because your pay is higher. So you have higher pay. Yeah, I guess I'm learning. No, that's not how I want it. It's gotta be a P, bro. No, I don't like this. Yeah, let's move it like that. Boom. I really like the way Mr. Prime is doing this. He's using a program that helps him aid with drawing and writing text. So maybe Excalibur is a good option. I just love paint. The downside is it's a boring job. Yes, it is boring oftentimes. Yeah, higher pay. And therefore, it's not as unsafe. Because you can save money. Actually, I don't want to put it here. Just gonna move this down. Sometimes the ease just won't work for me. There you go. Because you can save money. However, a big downside here, that is something that happened to me. It can be boring. Because maybe it's not the one thing that you actually want to do, which is make games. You know, can be boring. Shit. I'm gonna look into Excalibur. I like Paint because it's easy. So if we take a look at these two, then what I would suggest always is this. Whether you get a normal job or a game dev job, the normal job lets you save money over time. What I would always do is work before the job. And that could be 4 to 6 or something a.m. That could be 4 to 6 a.m. in the morning. However, depending on when you have to start your job. Take the most energy you have and put it into making your own game, learning how to make your own game, because then this stuff right here will keep the dream alive of making a game. And then with a normal dev job, you can save money and then ultimately quit that job and maybe make a game yourself. Let's draw this and then we're done. Can't spend too much time rambling. That's the idea. 3,000 years later, 4,000 years later, rare safe game dev jobs are boring as well. Sounds like a skill issue for Prime. Have you ever had a game dev job for more than 1 year, Cakez? No, I have not. I never had a game dev job. In Germany, game dev jobs are very rare. Unfortunately. I was taking a look at game development jobs, and there was something in a place called Frankfurt. I don't know if you guys know that place. And so I was considering applying there. However, I noticed that that wasn't really what I wanted to do. It was for Ubisoft back then, as far as I remember. And the positions, they didn't really appeal to me. Also, I would have had to locate to Frankfurt. So guys, maybe I would have never streamed, you know, if I went there. Because I'm pretty sure I could have gotten a job there. But I would have probably never been streaming. Or maybe I wouldn't have a wife right now. Because I met her here in Münster. Not in Frankfurt. Had I located to, change to Frankfurt, move there to, pursue game development, maybe I would have never met her. I thought Frankfurt was a sausage. Yeah, Frankfurter, these are sausages, yes. I remember Ubisoft. How old are you? No, bro. Ubisoft having job descriptions that, I could apply to. That's what I mean. Ubisoft was the only real option. Piranha Bytes at the time didn't want any programmers. They were fine and content with what they had. And also, so I was like, oh shit, I can't apply there yet. But maybe if I learn C++, then maybe I can apply to them in the future. I was heavily considering to apply to Piranha Bytes. Now they're shut down. There's no real studio left in Germany that makes games, unfortunately. They are all located in America, somewhere else, at least not here. So, hi Cakez in chat. Hello, the main return 0, into main return 0. Good morning. Yeah, unfortunately. What about, listen, I'm 23 years old game design student and I've got a child to raise. Don't tell me that game dev is unsafe, low pay, ahaha. What about sleep time, bro? Sleep time? You sleep at 9, 10 a.m. in the p.m. in the evening. Like if you go to sleep at 10 p.m., that's 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 6 hours. And if you want to stay till 5, 7 hours of sleep. You're telling me you can't operate on 7 hours of sleep? And maybe during work, when you have your 1 hour break, which you usually need to take, you need to take that 1 hour break. Why don't you doze off there for like 30 minutes? There's some, like, I don't know for you, but I was in a company where I could literally go to sleep if I wanted to. They had showers, they had rooms to sleep. So I could, if I wanted to, in the main break, go to one of those rooms, sleep for half an hour, 45 minutes, maybe even up to an hour, and then come back and keep going. Yeah, me too. I work from home. And so that is a possibility in some of these jobs. And that was a normal job. That was not a game development job. Sleep in the shower, yes. You could shower for 10 minutes, sleep for 30 minutes, and then continue, yeah.
Gotcha, bitch.
Get a job at a mattress retail store. Easy to find a bed. My old company didn't have such opportunities, but I still slept in the office for a few months. And so that is possible. And I don't think that 7 hours of sleep is bad at all. I think that's fine. And in the weekend, you can catch up if you really need more sleep. Just sleep a little bit longer. Fine. You don't have to go to work there. And again, you could also start on 6 a.m. in the morning. Now you have 8 hours of sleep. And let's say 6, 7, 8. That's 2 hours you can get in. Usually, what I've seen most development or most software engineering jobs, they start at 9. Now, obviously, they can start earlier sometimes, but then you just wake up earlier. I don't see the issue at all. That worked for me for almost 2 years. So it works. It certainly works. And if you are not in an environment where you can make that happen, then maybe you can find a new job where you can make that happen. Because there are, like, so this is what I have seen, this is what I have seen from the inside and the outside while working for a company. Oftentimes, in a normal job at least, it is very important to the employer, not employee. Employee is the guy that works there. The employer, that you're feeling good. And at least in the company that I have worked before, they had like ginormous bars where you could eat food and fruits and basically accommodated, like you get free coffees, and they have a bunch of Coca-Colas and beers and everything in the fridge. Like it's like this, the stuff that you're getting for free in these companies is crazy, you know. And yeah, do you think being an indie dev could be a better choice than working for a game studio for people that have cheap lifestyles, since that would require making less money from your games? If you have a cheap lifestyle and you could sustain yourself, yes. But if you're losing money with your lifestyle, you essentially put a timer on your head. And that might cause you anxiety, depression, could even lead to depression and a lot of stress. So I would advocate for keeping your job, making your game on the side, and once you know you have something, or maybe you started already selling your game and you see that it's rolling, you get something rolling, then I would quit. Because, like, why would you leave a place where you feel good, where you have all of these, how do you say that, upsides? When people start working from home, they get surprised, or all their utility bills go up because they're at home and not using the electricity, water, heating at work. Yeah, more toilet paper costs, everything. Yes, true. You buy coffee yourself now. You don't use the coffee from, the coffee machine at your work. Exactly. Yeah, that's how it is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so anyways, it does work. Now, the big downside for, let's say, if you sleep at work in the main break, you don't socialize at all. And let's say you are new in the company and you're always sleeping in the main break. Well, now some people might think that you just don't give a shit about becoming part of the company's team, essentially. So that is worry that can happen. Yes, that actually happened to me, or that got pointed out. That was pointed out to me once, because I would like literally work for my game in the main break. But it's still, you can still do it. Maybe you not do it every day, but every other day, and then socialize a little bit in here and there as well, so you become part of the team. Here we have to pay everything. In your company you have to pay... Yeah, there are some companies where you have to pay everything, but there are also some companies that pay everything for you. And you get a nice pay. In Germany, if your company does not provide you with coffee space, you can declare the home office costs in your taxes. Oh, interesting. Cool. Morning, Cakes. Good morning, no exception. Yeah, Germany, maybe Germany is a little bit better on this than other countries. I can only speak for Germany here. But so far, I've made great experiences with almost every company I've been in. There's so much stuff that you get for free. Now, there has been one company where you had to pay for water bottles, and I didn't like that at all. Germany lost yesterday. Okay, sir. Anyways, let's move on here. I think we made a good shot here. Millions of views, right? No, the views will only come in once I have released my game. I'm 18 and I'm taking a break from education for a year. Live with parents, so no bills, etc. Worth spending it working on a game full time? Oh yes. If you're taking a break from education, and you're with your parents, you are living the best life right now. You are living the most free life, unless your parents make you do a bunch of chores each day. If they leave you alone, this is your time right now. If you spend your time wisely now, you will thank yourself in 10 years. Yes. Now, that doesn't mean that you should only work right now. Make sure that you relax too. You have a nice balance. Okay? Even if your parents make you pay, that's fine. If they leave you alone, that's okay. If they usually don't make you pay tremendous amounts, and you always have the safety of being there. You don't have to worry about being kicked out of the house. If you get along with your parents. Obviously, if you don't get along with your parents, that's another issue. But if you moved in with your parents on your own accord, that to me tells me that you're getting along. That's what I tell my younger friends. Take advantage of the time because you have good opportunity. You literally have 24/7 to yourself. You know how much shit you can get done right now and game at the same time? It's incredible. Like, I envy everyone that is in this situation. And I'm so, like, obviously everyone learns or goes through life on their own ways, right? But I just feel dumb for not taking that opportunity when I had it. You know, and even after leaving my parents, I had the entire day for me. I had a very nice, small 19 square meter apartment. I was alone, like 99% of the time. No one would bother me. This was the best time of my life. I was alone. No one was there. My parents didn't bother me at all because I didn't get along with my parents very well. If I had used that time to not game 99% of the time, but instead spend some time on making games or making content or streaming, holy shit, man, I would be in a different place right now. But again, you just go through life on your... Everyone has their own things. I'm an e-artist, actually. I've worked with streamers in the past, designed for them some cool profile pictures. Emotes, overlays, and banners. Would you like to check out my work? Sure, but I'm usually not really interested in that stuff. Because for me, what I learned a lot is, while yes, this stuff helps, what is more important is the content that you do, rather than if you have a nice profile picture. Or if you have a nice banner. Asmongold literally has nothing on his stream. And he's one of the biggest streamers on the planet. Simply because he's making interesting content and has a lot of views on YouTube. And obviously he has been around for a long time. Profile picture is important? No, you don't. You could literally have a black profile picture. It doesn't matter. The profile picture is just there for recognizability. Now, what I did notice and that helps a little bit, is this. If you go to Twitch here, and hopefully he's online, please be online. No one is online, of course. But maybe it shows you. Show more. Show more. Show more. Goodness, show more. Come on. This could help. A moving picture to grab a little bit of attention, but for the most part, everyone is looking. So when you go to Twitch, right, you see this first, but for the most part, your eyes wander here immediately to this section. And everyone knows your name already. That's where you go first, and that's when, after that, maybe you go here and here. Sales stuff usually goes through email outside presenting. At least you got a wife. Maybe it's worth. Yeah, so null exception. So this is my life was essentially, I was the most socially awkward you could ever be. And you could call me, my past self, an obsessed person. I was never a stalker. But I was obsessed with having a girlfriend. Okay. And so my time was spent past the age of 23, 24, my time was spent on learning how to become a normal human being and meet my partner. That was my goal, and that took me multiple years, okay? And so, but I'm talking like the time before then, I didn't care to have a partner, you know, a girlfriend. I didn't really care. There was still like a period of 5, 6, 7 years that I could have used. Let's say from 18 to 23, that's still 4 years. That's a long time, man. But yeah, like my dad never taught me. I never had a really strong connection with my dad. So I had to learn everything by myself, you know. And of course, first you fall into the trap of these internet gurus that pretend to always be confident. And, you know, then you learn that actually that's not the right way to talk to people. And you just go by trial and error. And I did that. Yeah, I was afraid to talk to others, but I was more afraid to end up being alone than the fear of rejection. So I started talking to people. People confuse confidence with arrogance a lot. Here you are, married with your own child, huge W, Cakez. Yeah, I think it is a huge W, thank you. How did you meet your wife? I was with my soccer team. We went to a bar. No, we started drinking on the field. Then we went into a bar. We ate and drank there. And then we went into a club.
Hello, Cakez.
Hello, my gets up. Good morning. And in the club, they started making a circle to talk to each other. And I was bored. I wanted to see if I could meet some, you know, some wife material or some woman, you know, some girl. And so me and some other guy, we went through the club like in a fish market, and we took a look at all of the different girls there. Like, it was really like a fish market. We were talking. That's just how guys are, okay? That's between guys. And so we were checking all of them out, and then there were like this one group that was dancing. And there was this one black chick and some other chicks as well. They were dancing, and then we tried to talk to the black chick and, you know, made my friend dance together with her. And then my wife started talking, my now wife started talking to me, basically calling us names and telling us to get lost because we are fucking idiots and stuff. And so, yeah, that's how I met her. Essentially, that's where it started. And then we just talked. Yeah, I mean, I essentially told her down the line that, like, can you not speak properly? I just wanted him to have a dance with her, you know. Nothing really bad. You're still keeping her hostage. Yeah, true. I was obnoxious in the club. She told me to fuck off. I mean, you gotta approach, like, you know, and then just try to talk. But if they, like, I knew that she didn't mean it. If she actually meant for us to go, then I would have gone. I know what it means to say no. I've learned that. When someone tells you no, you leave, of course. I wasn't like pushing it at all. I was just standing there normally and talking. I was not leaning in too much or, you know, getting way too close. Just normal. You would say, fuck off to yourself, a little bit time required. You have mastered telling people no by telling how wrong we are. Yeah, true. My parents are usually chill. Is the time, is taking break from education worth it? Should I just go straight to university? So here's what I would do. You can still apply to university if you want to and just try it out. But I would still, if let's say you want to work on a game or start programming, I would still do that on your side, on your time on the side. If you chill now and game and don't do anything, that's bad. Because that you're essentially creating a gap in your education, and then others will point out that gap. They will come to you and tell you what happened here. And you're like, yeah, I was having a break, you know, I didn't really feel like doing anything, so I went ahead and gamed for like a month or 2 months or 2 years. Now, explain that to someone that is hiring you. And then they're like, okay, so if this guy doesn't feel like it, he's gonna take a break. I don't like the song, sorry about this, but I don't like it. So if you take a break and you decide not to go to university, you should still have something to show for. You should still show something that you worked on something and have an end result. So everything you do from now on, you should keep it, save it, GitHub, online, store, cloud, anywhere, so that you can always reference what you did. Maybe create a website, something like that, that you could show, you know. But you could still apply and see how it goes. Why not? I don't think it hurts to apply, test it for like 1 to 2 months, unless you are, I don't know how it works in America, but the student loans in Germany are not so bad. When I was done with my university, I had a student loan of about 4,000 euros. I worked for 1 year and paid the entire sum at the end of the year. I managed to save enough money to pay this. That's very low, yeah. I'm studying for free, and there's even countries where you can study for free. So it always depends. And in Germany, we also have this student support thing called BAföG. This is a way where you get paid. You essentially get paid. That's how you accrue. That's how you actually get into debt. You get this BAföG, which I think, depending on the income of your parents, is 0 to I think 900 or 600 euros per month that they pay you, and you have to pay them back half of that money. So they support you by 900 and you pay them back 450 for each month. So let's say you get that for 3 years, 900 for each month, times 12 times 3, and then you have, I don't know, something thousands of euros. Cut that in half, that's what you pay back. Yeah, so essentially it's a really good system. It's not perfect, but it's much better than university in America. Yes. Now the year I take off, I will spend pretty much every day working on the game, so I should be good. Just fear the game won't be successful and not worth the year. If your game is not successful, but you have the game at the end of the year, that is successful. That is already a success, because you made a game and you released the game, you sold the game, you went through all of this, and you gained knowledge. That is already better than 99% of others out there. If you manage to actually do that and stay consistent, you are better than 99% of others that try this. Because they quit before they end. Before they sell the game, they quit. Because they're not meant to do this. They're meant to do something else. I'm gonna answer that one, Cakez. I think you can commit to do something productive for a few months just by yourself. Go for it. But don't fool yourself. If you're just gonna keep gaming or something else to waste time, go for university. Yeah. Is it worth to get master's degree for free too, Cakez? If you like doing it, yes. If you see no value in it, no. I saw no value in my master's degree. I went through university without fail. I went in the normal time. I never skipped a class, meaning like I never managed to ascend one level. I also never had to repeat one level. So 3 years, I was done with my bachelor's degree. After that, I started to get doubts because the stuff I was learning didn't really add up to the stuff that I wanted to do. Not much coding. And now all of a sudden, you know what the craziest thing I learned in university was? You won't believe this. Let's go and look at a function right here. Let's call collision underscore. Let's see underscore collision. Rect collision. Let's take this very simple function, rect collision. What I learned in the master's part of university is to take this function in a general sense and then try to prove that this function is semantically correct and will give me the correct result, just like you would do if you had a math problem and then you would need to prove that this math problem is correct. So for example, let's say you have 1 + 1 = 2. You can mathematically prove this to be true. Let's not say something that is wrong here. I think it's better. So let's say you have a function that you think converges over time to 0. When you go on the x-axis into infinity, it will converge to 0. You can prove that this is the case using mathematical equations and rules and axioms. That is possible. And you can bet your ass you can do the same thing with coding. That is actually a thing. And this is when I quit university. I was like, I'm not having any of that. I need to prove that this function is real and works and correct. I can't just write the function and see if it works. Hell nah. Wait, you didn't finish I never finished my master's degree. I finished the bachelor's degree, but not the master's. Yeah. Hey man, hey Major Who, long time no see. What is it going on? Good morning. Hello Cakez, I'm trying to make my game in Raylib in C++, mostly because I like the syntax of C++, but I don't know how much memory management in C++. Can you refer to me any good resources for that? You don't know much about memory management. I could send you over to some guy that has a very strong opinion on that, but I don't know whether that's a good idea. I read this on YouTube. Guys, it's not chill enough. You know what we're gonna listen to right now for a while? We're not gonna listen to Spotify. Let me fix that really quickly. Let's go to transition to instead of bouncing and slaying, I want to listen to. Give me a second here, my brothers. Let's see. Assets. Songs. I really like your song, Necropolis. Necropolis, I saw your message and you were thinking about... let me answer. Necropolis, are you here right now?
Hello.
Let me see. Give me a second. Let me go and answer your message right here. So you wanted to go more into the Tristram theme. I think you should work on this right here. Let me find it. It is not bouncing and slaying. I need to find it first. Shit, where was it? Zombie attack, there's sun in the sky, Tangy home, Tangy defeats, no, placing units, metal tink, fireball, I should sort this. Cakez chill, Cakez 2 header, what is this? Fuck, what is it? Sorry about this, give me a second. What was it called? Woods of Tangerina, so W. Eh? Am I blind? It's not here? Wait, I never added this? Am I stupid? Wait a minute. No, saving the world. Sorry. It's saving the world. As it's actually wow. Can't believe this. All right, guys, we need to It's this one, right? There you go. Very nice. Let's open this with Audacity. Then export that. I need to export these as WAV files. It's a bit loud. It's a jump here, but okay. Export. So WAV file. Saving the world map. I'm gonna do this Necropolis.
Am I so out of touch?
Necro.
No.
And then saving the world.
_ just subscribed.
My man,
Big
thank you
tick
so
support
much.
For 4 years.
Thank you so much,
Cakez
Romko.
nails.
My man, I really appreciate it, my brother. You know that you can type more messages, you know? You can have like crazy advanced TTS when you subscribe. You know that, right? No one is using it, but we have one of the craziest TTS things on the planet, actually. It is more advanced than most other streamers. You guys don't use it. You can use it when you subscribe. When you support me, you get something out of this, you know? Wait, what did I miss? I was away. This is the song that I like the most for the map, by the way. So if you want to, you know, change anything, maybe this song. I wanted to actually add it to the game right now. Let's see. So it is called Necro Saving the World. Truth, lie? What are you talking about, Peiko? All right, let's see.
Am I so out of touch? No.
There you go. We're gonna listen to this a bit.
Just subscribed.
I'm working on something new?
Big
Really?
Support for 2 years. We have TTS. Damn. What if I type something very, very bad?
You can't. It will get filtered out. But thank you so much for the support, Paradox. I really appreciate it, bro. Most advanced? I'm telling you, it is most advanced. You could do crazy stuff with TTS. We have 1 million voices. We have 1 million sound effects. And in the future, we will even have the same stuff as TCAP, where you can slow down and speed up stuff. How do I set up? Cakes. TTS? No, when you subscribe, when you spend 100 bits, when you do stuff like that, you can use TTS. Is it still the bot from GCAP? No, it's Abev. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom really quickly. But I like this song a lot. I think it fits this theme a lot. What do you guys think? Listen to this. Be right back really quickly. because more than one means... Maybe if we go down... Oh god. This is where the reds are. I'm good, bro. Nah, I'm good. There's got to be a different way back. I'm not going there. How do I... like... Hey? Oh! 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 Huh? To add in a proper options menu in both in the town and in the main menu. I want to make it so that the options menu is now a drop-down menu, or not. Yo, hello there, like Charles. Good morning. It's not a pop-up, but it's like a fuck. Looks like smart pointers, no memory management needed. I don't really know. Is it hot or cold? Well, it's starting to get cold because I barely have anything left. Sorry. How can this application be so dumb? Sorry about 2 songs, guys. No, I don't want to deal with this right now. This is fucking trash. That's the welcome messages, Shanky. It's welcome messages. Hey, Cakez hooked up his xylophone and is secretly jamming on top. I like this song, I really do. What did Necropolis say? He's working on... It says world map in the title. I mean, yeah, but the world map is only visible in town, which I think this is better for the town. Yeah. Yeah. This is definitely an issue. I would need to be able to differentiate between a sound that is a background sound, like a, background sound, level sound, and stop level sound or something is what I would need to have. Yeah. Good morning, Cakez. Hello, Pikachu. Good morning, sir. What was this? I have some thoughts on the green and the red arrows used to indicate the enemy paths. If their primary purpose is to show the flow of the enemy rather than to serve as a visual element, I think there might be a more immersive way to convey this information. For example, I remember you mentioning a wizard in the tower a few streams back. Instead of using arrows, you could have enemies spawn from a magical portal created by the wizard. On the other hand, the enemies could be trying to protect or reach a Chief Tangerine character, which would be their ultimate goal. This could make the game feel more thematic and engaging while still clearly indicating the enemy paths. That's a nice idea. Maybe I'll do it, but that would be some polish that doesn't add much gameplay features. It's more of a nice to have idea. I will keep it in mind. I actually had, what I had for the longest time was this. Right here. A wooden board, as you will. Like this. And this wooden thing would show damage every time I lose a life and then ultimately break. AKA show that I lost. However, right now,
Gotcha, bitch.
This doesn't add any gameplay to the game. It's not needed to make the game loop functional and engaging and fun. And therefore, this is something I would do as polish when I have the time and I feel like doing it. Yes. And so right now, I want to actually play my game and test out how it plays and maybe balance a couple of abilities and then check out. Yeah, for example, there's range 0 on the shield orbs. Maybe I should not display the range indicator for shield orbs, because it's literally just dependent on your attack range. The higher your attack range, the further away the shields are. What's the to-dos for the day? The to-dos for the day is to make the game more fun. And so we can do that by playing the game. We play the game and test out. What is fun? Fun is something that makes you forget time. And you are unaware of your surroundings. You are immersed into the game. And at some point you wake up and you... For some reason it's 5 hours later. That's what fun is. So we're trying to keep the player engaged with the game for as long as we can. And that all begins here. Let's play. Unconscious is fun. Yes. So what you do is you get yourself chloroform and like a piece of cloth, usually a white one, and then you try to sneak up from behind, and then you're like grabbing them quickly and you put it over their mouth, holding them like this. Okay, so they have to breathe this in, and then maybe a couple of hours later they have fun while, you know, they're out, and this is how long you know you can keep someone in your game. Okay, that's how it works. Yes. Make the player fall asleep. Exactly. Why do you have all of the items unlocked? You shouldn't. Oh, wait. Wait, unlock some items. No, I don't want to. Wait, sorry about this. We are supposed to not unlock anything. I alt-tab 1 second and come back to this. All right. Question to all game devs, why is VSync on by default nowadays? Because it looks shitty if it's off. And it saves... you are aligning yourself with the monitor's refresh rate. Some monitors have 120 Hertz refresh rate, some monitors have 75, some others have 60, 50. It's just easier. And so you're not gimping the game on the player side. It just feels good to have the same refresh rate. But oftentimes people turn it off. Question, yeah, actually I read that already. Hello Yova, how's it going? You really have to know fun can be everything. Even drinking 2 hours to work, to your work. Even driving 2 hours to your work, not drinking. What the fuck am I reading? How can driving 2 hours to your work be fun though? I mean, you can make it fun for sure. And I have a déjà vu. Did we talk about this before? How do we measure fun? By how much you are engaged and you forget around your surroundings. You're actively doing something. Chucky, thank you very much for following earlier, bro. Good, thanks. Do DUI to work or driving under the influence to work could be fun. Yeah, but only for a couple of times and then you get arrested, which you should. You're endangering not only yourself but other people. Don't do that, guys. That's stupid. My brain doesn't allow me to have much fun anymore. Depression, lol. Oh, but bro, what's going on? If VSync is off and the game runs at a higher refresh rate, which frames will be displayed to the screen? Is it deterministic? It will display all the frames to the screen. The screen will display all the frames. It will just sometimes tear up if you move a lot, and you get this especially in 3D games. Nothing in particular, it is what it is. Yeah, I hope you get better, bro. Do you know what a video? Do you know that video where Americans call the ban of DUI communism? I don't know. Like Americans are weird to me. Ever since I saw Biden, I was like, how does that happen? I know, Rames, that this is probably not perfect to do right now,
But sir, do you see the icons for the abilities are a little bit too high? I need to move them down by a couple of pixels, okay? I think you won't mind that.
I actually should have done it, and we would have been over with this already. So in game, no, wait, that is more upgrades. In game.
Gotcha, bitch.
Upgrades, no. In game. Yeah. In game unlock hero. The intention span of a goldfish. Hey, it is how it is. In-game chest open, in-game options menu, in-game 1 level, in-game lost level, in-game skill tree, in-game tutorials. Where the fuck is my upgrades?
Uh-oh.
Where's my
What happened to
upgrades?
penis?
In-game unlock hero? In-game chest open? In-game options menu? In-game 1 level? In-game lost level? Where's the upgrades? Oh, wait. Where's this? Oh, sorry about this. Oh, it's an update hero. And then we need to take a look at the abilities. Draw abilities. Yes, sir. We do the heading and then we do, was it 16? Is 16 better? Yes. You will agree that this looks better than before. It only took me this right here. Actually, I think it's perfect. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Cakez, I think you will be 1k viewers in 7 to 8 months. I don't think so. I don't think it grows like that, brother. I absolutely don't think so, bro. I really like the idea, but I try not to focus too much on it.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, like, we'll see, right? I don't think so. But that's cool. That would be cool for sure. You know, because that would mean I could maybe quit my job in the future. You know, and then don't have to worry about providing so much. Is C++ the best language to make games? C++ might not be the best language to make games. It's difficult to say, but C++ is the most popular language to make games in. The biggest games oftentimes are made with C++. And we took a look at this yesterday, actually. This game, this company right here. Path? No, it's Grinding Gear Games Jobs. We took a look at this yesterday. We're currently hiring for all roles. And then we go to web developer, what was it? C++ engine programmer. There you go. Streaming strong knowledge of modern C++. There you go. If you know Path of Exile, and you will probably know Path of Exile if you don't know it yet, you will know Path of Exile when it hits number 2. Path of Exile and then number 2 soon. I think this is when the game will explode in popularity. It will be crazy. It will be all over the place. Everyone will play this. I don't think it will be as big as Diablo 4, but it will come close. Everyone will play this. Okay, nice. Can you explain me your current project? It's a tower defense game. Bloons. Think about Bloons. Alright, let's see. Put stuff here. Most of the base community will be gone. Then, just like how it happened with Pirate Software. Imagine when he cracks 1k consistently, I'd be feeling so... Wait a minute. I'd be feeling... so proud, my man. I don't think I will... No, I don't think my main community will be gone. Because I see myself more of a cheap Quinn69 channel. And his community is a very strong community. It's a tight-knit community. And he's big. He's huge. And so he has like a huge Discord community as well. They joke around there all the time. I don't think... Like, guys, I'm not Pirate Software. I have a different journey. I have different interests. And I stream differently. So I think it will be different. And that's not to say that it's bad, okay? It's just different. We will see. Also, Pirate Software community was and is very different from this. Yeah, it is. It is. Okay, so we're playing the game right now. Cakez is a React streamer, not a game dev channel. Okay, you're banned. See you in 30 minutes. This guy's lying. Actually, I'm gonna give you a 15 because it's your first ban. Alright. See you later, bro. Spreading lies like this. Alright, so we just found a chest with an item. And it will always be the same item. We get armor penetration. Now, rusty sword, which means I will force the player to get this rusty sword. Okay? They will have to get it 100%. So let's say by accident someone gets this and then they place another unit, which I'm not gonna do right now, but they could, you know, they could say, well, I'm going to place this guy right here. I don't have enough money to buy this right now, so I will make a tutorial that gives the player enough money and forces them, you know, using highlights and the mouse clicking to get this upgrade. Oh, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, guys. How do I say your name? T2 or is it... How do you say your name? Sade? Cakez in the club with his future wife. Can I interest you in my rusty sword? Anyway, so I will give them enough money. Okay, this is something that I will definitely do in the future before I release the demo. But, you know, we're gonna get the rusty sword here. And then we just move on to the next round. Because in this round, and I will also have to give a... what do you call that? Information on how this... Skeletons have armor that reduce physical damage. Bro, use magic damage. That's the idea here. Test. This will be tutorials and hints in the game that sometimes pause the game and sometimes not. We were just talking about rusty pitchforks. Hello there. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, everyone. I hope you had a nice stream. You need a tutorial for the player to have fun. You are on the wrong track. Oh, this guy's so fucking stupid. I just don't know what to say, man. Oh my god. Is he stupid on purpose or is he trying to trigger me?
Gotcha, bitch.
Do I have coffee left? I don't have... I'm getting water really quickly. Oh my god! Ban? No, guys, it's not truth equals ban. He was toxic, and this guy is now trying to, like.
You do realize that a tutorial is there to help people, and we literally played like 2 or 3 tower defense games, and they all had a tutorial explaining how the game works. It's called staggering game mechanics. Okay, you stupid fucking moron. Okay, and so I need to do that too.
You get it? Nobody likes being forced to pick an item. Oh my god, it's the tutorial of the game. Are you we're not engaging with this. They're trying to bait. Rage baiting. It's fine. So now, we get the skeletons here. I think, hot take, I think they spawn a little too late. I think they should spawn a little earlier. Or at least, it's round 4, right? In round 4, maybe instead of spawning... Wow, that's actually a lot. Maybe we start 40. We spawn 40. Also, I feel like they level up too fast. We did that yesterday. Yeah, play normally. They level... This is already level 3. So that might be fine, but I feel like I want to tweak this function right here. It's called, I actually don't know the name. Get XP, no, EXP to, wait, underscore to next, actually, control, wait, star.cpp. Come on. To next. There we go. Get XP to next level. So this is a linear function. I think what I want to do is have like a function that is exponential. So how do we do this? Exponential test. How do we do this? So we have the level, and then we can multiply that by the base XP needed. This is linear. Right now, this is linear. How do I make this exponential? I want to make the base XP needed like more. Please, for the love of God, change the fucking song, Cakez. I'm begging you. You don't like the song? Fine. We're changing the song. Fine. We're changing the song. What is your fucking issue? Wait, guys. Type 1 in chat if you like the song. Type 2 in chat if you want to change the song. 1 in chat for keeping the song. 2. It was loud. Is it better now? 1, 1, 1. You wanna keep the song, guys? 2, 2. It's a good song, but we got brainwashed. 2, 2. It was competing with the voice. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Keep this banger going, chat. 2, 2. There's a lot of 2s in chat right now. It's good, but you're saturating us. Fine. That's okay. Let me test. How loud is it actually? Oh wow, it actually is really loud. Yeah, I apologize. Sorry, but it was here. It should be like...
Gotcha, bitch!
Here. I played for 30 minutes straight. Have mercy. You simple fuck. Any song is bad if you listen to it enough, Cakez. I know. But you know what is cool in the future, guys? You know what will be cool in the future? In the future, if Necropolis continues, we will have a bunch of songs that we can play in the playlist. And you guys on YouTube can listen to the songs. And you guys on Twitch can listen to the songs. And it's just going to be awesome. You're supposed to hear maybe 1 to 2 loops when looking at the map. At least that's how I wrote it. I mean, you're supposed... You can use it wherever you want, but I spend time writing for a specific part. I see. Will there be this song? No, I'm thinking... I think that you're a bit... Just use the in cubic easing function for scaling XP. But what would be the 0 to 1? Like I would need to have a maximum level. It's a bad song, quite the contrary, but it is playing for an hour straight. It's fine, guys. It's okay. Let's go back to... I use 100 for maximum level. I just don't know the maximum level yet. Let's count the nodes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 24. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 30. So we're already at 30 and this is like 40% done. So I would assume we have like 90 nodes later on. No. Working on a cool forest track now that I think will make more sense, but it's a challenge. Necropolis, if you want to iterate with me, you can always send me the song early and we can talk about it. But man, I appreciate it very much. It's really cool that you do this. Very. I just don't know what to say, man. I just do not know. You are actually the first person that told me that he's gonna make songs for me. That you're actually doing it consistently. You are actually doing it consistently, and I wanna point out that I really appreciate that. I have no idea what to say in the words of appreciation, but it's incredible. You are incredible. Thank you. It helps a lot. Thank you for following. Thugs. Lineage 2 soundtrack. Yeah, it is Lineage 2. You know that. Yeah, true. Okay, but let's see. You want to use an ease out? You want to use an ease out cubic? Ease in cubic? How about we do this? So we need a maximum level and the current level divided by the maximum level. Okay, so let's see. Let's create the maximum level. Do we have this? Max level. 100. Alright, so what we would need to do is take the level, divide that by the max level. Both of them need to be floats. Otherwise we can't do that. There you go. And then we do a float. T value is this right here. Just to get this straight, right, Mr. Rames? This right here is gameplay. Because I'm changing how the units level up. Is that correct, sir? Am I correct in thinking that? Game balance is not gameplay, stay. I need some approval, yes, I need some pat on the back. Oh, what is this guy talking about now? Oh god, this is your channel, your community, your roads, mate. As long as you are content, you can shoot or gas whoever you want in chat is good. Just remember in the long run, everyone remember for what you do, for what you did. Rage moments, funny interaction with viewers, some programming, that's how I remember you. Lately it's about shooting someone in chat. Looking for another copy-paster content for YouTube and some minuscule programming. I admire you. However, it is not the content for me anymore. Fuck Cakez. Leave me alone, okay, bro? Let's just leave me alone. Shut the fuck up, okay? I just had a baby, you dumb moron, okay? Fuck off. I'm still making progress on the game. Oh, man. I would wait with blabbering until I had parts needed for the build. It's not gameplay, it's balancing, and may or may not be relevant at this point. But so, like, my point is that I get access to abilities too early and beat the map too easily. Which I otherwise would not have. And so I'm trying to introduce a new enemy soon, which I can't if... Yeah, whatever, dude. Just whatever, dude. Whatever, man. Need a blame command, then add a... Alright, fair enough. Do we have enemy written already? Yeah, I have an enemy in mind that will come soon, yes. Cakez is raising child and wife, so Giga Chat. True. Let's try this. So T value times the base XP needed would be 0 to 1. So what we need to do is we do base XP needed times the current level plus, I don't know, like this would be... If T is from 0 to 1, it just doesn't add enough. It's not linear. So like maybe we do this and then we multiply that. Wait, so we multiply this together. This is basically linear approach. And then we add the exponential factor somehow. But how? Or do I... plus 1 plus this, and then multiply this, by, I don't know, some exponential factor? 99 times t? Or maybe plus this base XP needed times, I don't know how to make this exponential. I don't know how to make this exponential, man. How do I make this exponential? The t value is just from 0 to 1. Probably want to round the number to, yeah, that's at the very end. Try to become influencer while it's programming still. How to put this politely? My programming is not shit. You just earned yourself a 5-minute vacation. Okay. See you in 5 minutes, sir. Guess the whole background will never reach him. Cakes, that's a dodge. You have code for the enemy written already. Yes, it is a new enemy type. The enemy already exists. It's a very high armored enemy. Yes, sir. And so if I get access to this ability too soon, then I might be able to push him back the entire time and deal with him. The enemy exists already. Real programmer in chat. Who is Nahan Codes? Ah, okay, so he's the real programmer and I'm not. Okay, I see. Put it up then, we need something to watch. Guys, I'm working on this exponential curve, okay? I don't know how to make this curve exponential. I'm trying to figure out how to make this curve exponential. Do you understand? Okay? How the fuck do I make this curve exponential? Hey chat, I just came back for my first Cakez 50-minute ban. Back from hell. I meet a lot of fallen ones, victims of Cakez. They shared stories and pain with me. They all came to the same conclusion. Truth equals ban. They also taught me a prayer to help me survive. Cakez, your stream is awesome. Your take is correct and your game will release soon. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it, bro. You know it. Yes. Using this as an exponent. Wait. So what you mean is exponents. How do I do this? Don't I have a base of 2 floats? Wait. Exponent? But it takes a double. Guys, don't bully Cakez. Thank you. Thank you, Artano. Thank you. Plus equals base times 1 dot x plus c constant wait, exp 2f, but it is exponent to the base of 2. How do I write this? So this is basically this times itself. This is basically this. I don't want this. What I want is... How do I do that? You can use power. Aha, so this is the base. The base would be, let's call it a float base, is this. And then we use the base, and the power would be the base times t. The power would be t. But t is between 0 and 1, guys. So maybe this. So I have base to the power of 1 and then I just add more. Huh? How the fuck does that work? So how can I do this in this calculator? Wissenschaftlich. So wait, let's say I have 100 and I power that to 1. That's 100. Now let's say I have 100 and I power that to 1.2. That's 250 already. So and then let's say I have 100 and I power that by 2. That's 10,000. Okay, and then 100 times 100 is still 10,000. Guys, it makes absolutely no difference. 100 times 99 is 9,090. Then I take 100 and power that to 0.9. 60. Oh shit, sorry about that. No, sorry. 100 and power that by 1.9. 6,300. It's crazy how it grows. That's terrible. That's actually terrible, guys. The growth here sucks. It's even worse than linear. Because now I gain 1 million levels early on and no levels later on. Use Desmos. It grows exponentially. Yeah, but in a shitty way. I essentially want it to be linear plus something. So the base would be the linear growth plus... Guys, I kind of want to have it like this. I'll show you. This is what I want to have, essentially. This is what I want. 100, 220, 300, 60, 500, no, 520. Something that is exponentially growing while still being linear. So essentially what this is 100. And then, wait, is 100 times 2 plus, so essentially times 1. This is 100 times 3. And this is 100 times 4. And then over here we have plus 20, 40, plus, sorry about that. I think it was 60. You see how this grows? But this is also still a linear growth, I think. Something like this. Exponentially growing, but still linear. Okay, fine. So, okay, wait. No, well, 50, 90. See what I mean? This is what I kind of want. So essentially we need to start out with this base. Let's call it linear base.
Gotcha, bitch.
This is the linear base. This is the 100 times. All right, so now from this linear base, I want to add float exponential growth.
Gotcha, bitch.
What is this? What is the exponential growth? Do you have a function for me, my brothers? Is there something somewhere? Thank you very much for Blue Hedgehog. Thank you very much for following and do watch dance. Thank you very much for following too. So, and then let's say I have 100 and I power that by 2. That's 10,000. Okay, and then 100 times 100 is still 10,000. Guys, it makes absolutely no difference. Shut the fuck up. Just use 10 times n plus 90 times n. What is n? The current level? 10 times the current level times the current level? Yes, the level. And then we have int xp needed. Wait, these could be ints. XP needed for next level is linear base. Try this, Cakez. 10n to the power of 2 plus 90n, where n is level at Cakez. Yeah, we had this, right?
Gotcha, bitch.
This is what we need to do. Or do I... It gives you exact example formula. Or do I have to do it times... Yeah, like this, right? Current level 10 times the current level to the power of 2. Like this.
Gotcha, bitch.
You want 90n? Why 90? Because it gives me 100 then in the first level? I see. Oops. Yes, World Dev. Thank you very much for following. Okay. Well. Okay, fine. We can do this. Base XP needed 90. Then XP needed for next level. Okay, and then to do. This is a test. And then otherwise. I mean, what if it's 0? There we go. Then I can... 0 won't work, has to be 1. Yeah. Just don't put the level at 0. So, well, I guess if we do this... It will be catched by the assertion, but this is just a safeguard. Whatever. Alright, and then we return the XP needed. And we could also do like int XP needed for next level is linear base. Test later maybe. We'll keep this for now. Oh. Okay, cool. Now, I should not be able to gain levels as much. Which means... I just gained another level. That's bad. Let's play again then. Current level. What is your issue with this? Doesn't matter, brother. It's still pretty slow level growth. So wait, should I display how much? Display the numbers XP needed. Yeah, we'll display them now. I guess I'll do this in update game. Put this here. Draw. UI. Draw. Format UI text. That would be XP needed. And then the level. Percentage D. And then XP needed. Percentage D. Let's put this in a position where we can read this properly. So that would be something like 50, 100, And then over here, render options. I want this to be outlined so we can see this. And then obviously we have to put in the level, which hero prefab pointer test prefab is get prefab using hero type defender. Hero defender. We want to test that on the defender. We put this in a local scope so it doesn't anger anything outside. There you go. Leveling debug. And we put the test prefab dot level in here, and then the XP to next level. We get that on the test prefab dot level. There you go. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, it needs to be a pointer. Prefab gauge, you know there's a curve fitting programs if you already know what values you are looking for. Yeah, I know that there's Desmos. Try this too. 5n to the power of 2 plus 105n minus 10. Yeah, we'll try this first. So XP needed 1. Okay, let's break this up using a \n. Okay, then we have this all neatly packed here, and we just continue with with the game. All right, let's see. Let's see how fast we level now. Because I don't want them to level as quickly. At least not in the first round. Maybe like gain 1 or 2 levels. But not too much. 220, okay. And it's important that they level up on the last hit of the round. Because I will make it so that this will happen as a tutorial. What happens now will be a tutorial. I will force the player to get this and then train this, essentially. I will force the player to do this. But of putting it in Excel, yeah, I need to test it in the game. Because I have locked this in right now. I feel like the black guys need to be a little bit stronger, have a little bit more HP. Let me test this really quickly. Well, maybe they're fine. Case, could you talk about structuring game engines versus game code? I don't think it makes much sense for me to do this right now because I have not I don't have the perfect setup yet, but essentially I have all of the stuff that the game needs in one file at the moment. The entire game is written in one file, and then I have a header file that I need in the engine. What I could lead you to though is this. If you're interested in some sort of Okay, so what was the command again? Let me check this really quickly. Did I put the commands here in this, or was it its own? Let me check. Must have been somewhere else. Not sure why this is not in the config. Maybe it's better to put it in the config. Resources. Response messages. Yeah, it's a CSV file. Hot reload. Hot code reloading. Huh? Didn't I just do that? Huh? Is the bot crashing? The bot... How much progress did we make in the last week? A lot. A lot. Hello there, Free Space. How's it going? Guten Tag, mein Freund. Guten Morgen, Dasayo. How's it going, man? Does it have a cooldown? No, it should not have a cooldown. Hotcode reloading at Cakez. Here, bro. Oh, I see.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, thank you. So I can lead you to this if you want to know how you can structure your game in a way that allows you to have hotcode reloading in your engine in C++. But for the most part, what I do at the moment is I follow simple ideas. If I needed a function, no, if I needed to call something in multiple places, in multiple aspects of my game, I create a function. For example, a very simple example is get entity by ID. This function right here is created because I need to get this in many different places. So this is a function. And also getting buffs on units is also a function. If I don't need to call this in multiple places, I usually keep this in a local scope. Who owns the entity, the game or the engine? The game has the entity on its... Maybe it's better if you take a look at the game. Essentially, the game holds data about the entities, the level. Here you go. Where is it? Where's game state? It's a big one here. I have a lot of stuff. But essentially, there is no right and wrong thing that you can do, bro. The way I do this doesn't mean that you have to do it yourself as well. So I have heroes, I have enemies, then I have effects, I have laser effects. These are the line indicators, which I need to turn into an array as well. Then I have beams, projectiles. This will be more. I know that I have to have more projectiles. Then active abilities, lights, emitters, particles. 1001. I think I got triggered there somewhere. Some people tried to trigger me. That's why it's 1000. Damaging areas, boxes, modals, damage numbers. You name it. Does the game call OpenGL? No, the game calls... And I'm currently working on a short for that. The game calls draw sprite. Draw sprite is an interface function you can see here, render interface, that then calls draw quad, which then adds to a list of transforms, so essentially a list of renderable objects, and then OpenGL takes these transforms, sends them over to the GPU, and does the draw call. In OpenGL, in GL render, let's go to a place where we begin, actually. When we render the game, we take, where is that? We take a look at the transforms. We copy them over to the GPU. And then we draw all of these transforms in one draw call. That is an instant draw call. So for example, in this draw call, I might be drawing 500 opaque objects in one call. And then the next call is transparent objects. And let's skip this. I set the blending mode properly. I copy the data to the GPU. And then I draw those two. While before I might do some sorting or I might not do some sorting, depending on whether I need those sorted or not. Because transparent objects look differently when they are sorted and when they're not sorted. Keep in mind, Cakez is the Greta Thunberg of C++ programming, barely any experience, but still ready to shout hot takes all the time. Just wait, you know. So you will shut the fuck up once I have my game out. All right, so 220, what were we even doing? Totally got misled here. What were we doing? 220 and what was I working on right now? Fuck. Well, we have this ability here. Oh yeah, I wanted to make those stronger. So essentially the skeleton dark. The dark crawler. Comparatively to the normal crawler, he has 600. He has twice as much life. Should I make the dark crawler spawn a normal crawler? Do you know DQ? Hi, do you know DQ? No, I don't. What is that? Where am I? On YouTube? Cakes, nice lying Cakes. You don't even know the definition of a sprite. You are corrupting him. You're wrong. You're totally wrong. Is your code open source? This code not, but this code yes. I made a tutorial on YouTube on how to build this exact engine. I just have extended the engine. But this is essentially the engine that I use. It's an entire playlist that is also open source on the internet if you just want the code. You could just go to any video on the playlist and go to the GitHub page, and there you can find the done code, the latest version available. It's not perfect, but this is like a template that you could use to make games in. What song is this? You can do exclamation mark song. Fine, we keep the crawler, the dark crawler, twice the HP. I think it's fine. Maybe I give him a base of 10 armor. I just can't make it, like, I needs to be, guys, I just have to do it. He needs to be a little bit stronger. Fine. Alright, so now, round 3. I don't think there's anything, oh yeah, there's this guy in round 3. Does he die fast enough? I think he does. Guys, I want to test something right now. I think the shields speed up. They speed up when I have 2 shields going, so we need to fix this right now. You know why this happens? You know why this happens? Actually, I don't know why this happens. Why does this happen? Unless I'm using something dog code. Guys, should we ban collector of stuff again? What do you think? Or do we let him live? Yes. Timer. Wait. It's the static flow timer. Not sure why. Why do I create a static float timer here? Why do I have a static float timer? That's dumb. Shield orbs. Static. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. Because every active ability has a timer. There you go. Huh? I wonder. Now it looks better. Very nice. So we fixed the code right now, but it's spawning a bunch of skeletons again. So we have to restart the game. I will fix my spawning system later. What happened? Supplied 0. Update game. Get prefab. Hero defender. Oh. I did? That's odd. Oh, the game's not initialized yet. Well, maybe I should do that after the game's initialized, huh? That would be better. I think that's better. Update cameras in game. Save game. Yeah, looking good. Collector only speaks the truth. No. I don't think so. You silence him because you haven't come to grips with reality. No, so, like, to be real here, actually. I think there's still a lot for me to learn when it comes to making games in C++. However, I feel like I'm getting very close to grasp the entire process from start to finish. And obviously I will stick with C++ all the way through. I'm not gonna start with J, as some people have asked me. It would just lead me astray. Okay, so level 1 done. Boom, 220 needed. Get this ability. Begin. Okay. I have a better idea, Cakez. How about you finally finish your demo? That will show him and make him shut up for sure. Yeah, but what am I doing right now? I'm actually working on a demo right now. Okay, so we have enough money to spawn another shield orb shield. We do that. Could spawn another hero too, but shield orbs is just OP as fuck, man. It just deals so much damage. I like this a lot, man. I just like this menu. This is so cool. Cakez, here's the deal. If you were on Rama's team, he'd fire you after a week. He's just too nice to say that. No, this is like balloons. Yo. Yes, my man. Not true. 2 days? Oh, come on. You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't fire me, bro. Absolutely not. Have you played Bloons? Yes, I did. This is inspired by Bloons. Heavily inspired. And this map is for recognizability. Sorry, it was right there. You're too stubborn, Cakez, and possible to work with. No, it's my game. Of course I have to be stubborn. What are you talking about? Alright, so we get a new... Oh, 360 XP needed already. Wait. Guys, this is not linear. This is just an additional 60. We started with 220. And now 360. Actually, that's true. It is actually exponential. I'm wrong. Sorry, I'm wrong. First time on stream, what engine are you using? This is a build based on this. It's my own C++ engine. Rama's team would probably also fire the dude who hired you in the first place. You're totally wrong on that. You know that, right? You are certainly wrong on this. Okay, so we can go for cooldowns. Guys, now that we work on gameplay, right? What would be another cool buff for shield orbs? Let me quickly fix the text for shield orbs. Okay. What would be another cool buff instead of cooldown reduction here on top? 5%. What would you like to see here? And also, what would you like to see here? This is a crowd control icon. An additional shield. Oh my god, you are right. Improved shield speed. Oh my god, you guys are so fucking right. Slow down? You think slow down is better than speed up? Chance to not be consumed? The mob? Oh, you mean slow down the mob, aka impair him, movement impairment. I don't know how Ninja Kiwi do it, but every expert map requires some special stretch, which is what I enjoy. Yeah, we will have that too, Pheasant Like. I'm trying to build as many strategies as possible that you can employ, deploy or employ later, yeah. Is it called employ? Let's learn some English here. Employ. German. Beschäftigen. Verwenden. Employ. Verwenden. There we go. Einsetzen. Yes, sir. Employ.
Employ.
True. Poison shield. Yeah, no. But this guy will never deal poison damage. But shield count is something that we could add here. But shield orbs... So guys, here's the deal. Shield orbs gets more shields when you level up this ability. When I spend a point in this, I get more damage, a longer duration. Actually, did the duration just increase? It does. It doesn't show that. Give me a second. So I can already improve the shield orbs by leveling up this ability. The slower the shield moves, the longer the shield will stay on enemies and hit them. Yeah, I mean, there is a small little timer in which the shields cannot hit the enemy again. But yes, you're right. So we could slow down or speed up the shield. Speeding up the shield would also make it hit more. Slowing down the shield also makes it hit more. Both of them make sense. I guess the slow down shield is worse on fast enemies and better on slow enemies. Let me see here. Mark this as A and then go over to shield orbs. So what do we have here? Radius. I think I want to get rid of this. Don't want this anymore. So mark this as B and then go over to texts. Then, oops. Shield orbs. Shield orbs. Why can I never do this, man? Shield orbs. There you go. Get rid of range. And get rid of radius here. And then what do we have? We have shield count, and maybe I should do a 0.01f to show how many shields I get. Then we have a duration in seconds, which gets transformed into more seconds. And then we have duration. And then I guess next duration next level, right? So what we could do here is float duration is ability dot duration, and then float duration is yoink paste next level +1. There you go. Now we have duration next level. Maybe this. And you make the map harder and harder until the RL bot can't do it anymore, and that's where you stop. You don't need a team of people. You need to set up reinforcement learning that plays every map for you. The slower the shield moves, the longer. For this purpose, it's useful. AI replaced human fan detected. One type of monkey I'd like to see is the Flash, who runs the whole length of the map constantly. What do you think of my idea? How do you deal damage though? Make the character go spin around and do big whoosh, whoosh and crowd control. We'll see. I thought about that too. Not sure if that makes much sense yet. This is what we have. So duration, physical damage, shield count. Let me check something here. Where is this? In which layer have you moved yourself in? So it is here. Okay. Let me test this. It's very minuscule, but there was... Yeah, it didn't show that properly. Okay. How long do you think it will be before Cakez actually drops the tangerine theme and just makes the monkeys? I will never make the monkeys. Shouldn't it scale with the armor? Or defense or something? You're right. The better the shield is, the more physical damage it could do.
Gotcha, bitch.
That's actually a smart idea. I don't know how I would scale that though. Thank you very much for following, Jaman. This is something I have to think about. This is like one of those places where I have to come back and think about it really hard. Because it's a really cool idea. Because, sorry about this. Also, I don't know how I would display that. Physical damage is 20% of armor. Or it would be something like physical damage displayed in a different way. So, like, let me just display this. And you'll see what I mean. Wooden shield, iron steel. Maybe 1 PS, but it runs the whole map. Like it runs through one layer every frame, every time. What do you think of my ideas? Yeah, there's some interesting ideas. Yeah. How would I display that? Physical damage would be in green. Percentage .0 F percent of armor. Percentage of armor. And so then in the game, I would quickly turn this into physical damage next level. We would say this would be 50% of armor, and then this would be 60% of armor. %60 of armor to 80%. How does it start with 60? It's level 2. Oh, it's level 2. And then it goes to 80? How? Oh, because I started with 50 here. So it should give me the value, but I don't know the armor yet. So physical damage, it doesn't give me the value, but it gives me the percentage. 60% of armor. But, or maybe a base value plus percentage of armor. I'll think about it, okay? I'll think about it. I'll keep this as an idea. But for now, I want to more or less work on how many shields we have. Which is 2.5 shields. And so one node could be shield orbs plus shields, and this would be generic. This would be specializing in shield orbs, the below path, Wait, maybe that's a good idea. What do you guys think? So, guys, listen. So, let's say we have this skill tree here, okay? And one path, if I like keep this design of the skill tree the way it is, we always have a top path and we have a bottom path. And the bottom path or the top path, whatever we do it, the top path would always be generic buffs to the character. And the bottom path would further extend the functionality or buff directly the skill or buff the skill directly. So in this case, I would add more shields to shield orbs. That makes sense. What do you guys think? Though then I would need to create an extra stat right now. Shield or orb shields. Shield orb shields. Also, this is supposed to say 3, not 2. Usually paths give you a slight different change to the main ability. Don't know different specializations for the skills sounds more interesting. Yeah, for example, what would be a different specialization? What do you mean? Like how the skill functions instead of a generic buff? Generic buff, sound path sounds underwhelming. So what you guys are saying is that the generic buffs come into play when I just spend points in the shield. Like this. Right now, physical damage minus 30% and the duration and shield count of 1.5. And also, actually, the shield count is completely wrong here. Let me fix this really quickly. Shield count. So we start out with 3 shields, actually. Give me a second. And let's mark this as A and then go to shield orbs. Activate ability. This one right here. Mark this as B. How do we know how many shields we get? We get how many targets we have. Generic buff sound parts underwhelming top. Add burn damage bottom. Add more shields, for example. Functional difference choice. But that is just a generic buff. It doesn't change the gameplay. Oh wow, Aizen, you have coffee or tea and chocolate, my man. I think we should lock this in today because I think it's an interesting idea. Okay, so essentially... Wait, shield count is based on how many targets we have? How do we know the targets? Ability stats. I see now. The ability itself. How do we do this? For each. Fuck man, I have a really bad. How do I explain that? Okay guys, this is paint time. I'll show you what the issue is and we can talk through this. Okay, so let's see here. We have 2 defenders. This is number 1. This is number 2. Defenders. We have 2 of those defenders, okay? This one right here. I have spent more gold on them on him than this guy. So for example, this guy right here has a sword. And he already has a shield. While this guy right here only has his wooden sword. Okay, he doesn't have much. Okay, so he... I spent... So this guy got, let's say... I spent 200 gold on him. And this guy got spent on 0 gold. Okay, but they both have the same ability. Okay, they both have shield orbs. So essentially this guy right here, and let's make it clear to read. Ability. The ability here. And you know that is this shield orb ability. It's on him and it's on him. Okay. However, it has a cooldown of base cooldown of 19 seconds. Let's make it easier. Of 20 seconds. This guy right here has CDR on his items. From the shield. By 10%. This guy does not. Okay? So for this guy, this ability would be 18 seconds. And for this guy, it's 20 seconds. Okay? Now here's the issue. That I don't know if this is actually an issue, but I don't like it. The skill tree. Skill. Skill tree. Has the same shield orb ability. But it displays a cooldown.
Gotcha, bitch.
Of 20 seconds. This guy has 18 seconds, no? This guy has 20. Depending on how I open the skill tree, let's say from him, it still displays 20 seconds. If I open the skill tree from him, it still displays 20 seconds. Is that a big issue? I don't know. I don't know. But it's been something that really pisses me off. That's been pissing me off for a long time. And I just don't know what to do about it or whether to do something about it. Because here's the issue. Let's say I have another node on the skill tree. And this particular node has CDR of minus 10%. God, that's terrible. And again, this is not for short, but this is just to visualize the problem. If this is allocated, if I have this allocated, then should this display me 18 seconds? And then if this guy opens the skill tree who has another 10%, for him it will be 16 seconds. While for him it will be 18. This is a funny situation you have put yourself in, Cakes. Oh, they don't, as they can't. Guys, sorry, but I really appreciate it, but that's too fast, the song. Issue. Yes, there is an issue. The issue is right here. Back to 1 tower per unit. Road to madness. If it pisses you off, there's no other way than doing something about it. Is this Stronghold music? Yes, I play Stronghold music. Yes, sir. See, this is what I'm thinking. And so what I could do, something like last epoch skill trees would be neat, where everything just boosts the skills in a way, but it would be too cringe if you had to redo your skill tree for the 20th time. Though I would like to have, so I want to have generic buffs in a skill tree, because then it also gives you an incentive to go here early on and maybe get more cooldown reduction for this ability because you like it so much. You know? And so even if you like this build with Wind Slash a lot, you still get something out of these two nodes. Last Epoch says generics too. Yeah, they have generics too. So I keep the generics for sure. I just don't know how, let's say, for example, right? If I look at the cooldown of 48 seconds at the bottom. Okay, you see this? You see the cooldown? It's still 48 seconds. It doesn't show this. But I could make it show it. So for example, let's go. I have marked all of these, right? So display skill tree. Over here we have a hero. Get skill points to spend. I could apply the skill tree. Let's see. Wait a minute. Let's do this on the Diablo bar. Health globe, glass, energy globe, skill icons. There we go. Get ability, recharge, ability. Selected hero abilities. Get ability, recharge. Yeah. Ability time passed, ability cooldown. How do we get the ability? The ability is on the hero, isn't it? Ability is on the hero. And then it displays the recharge of the skill. So over here it displays 38. Why does it display 38? Because
Gotcha,
in update hero, we apply the skill tree, do we? We initialize our stat values. Then we apply the items, and then we apply the meta progression, and then we apply the skill tree. So what I should do here is apply meta progression, skill tree, and keystones on added abilities, show hero bar, green arrow, skill tree. This is the skill tree. So what I think what I should do here is when we initialize the hero of type, I should apply these things. That would allow me to see the generic differences, in the abilities, do I? No. I still don't. But I think that's because when I display the ability, I don't supply a hero. So, for example, selected node. Where do I draw the skill tree? Selected node, selected node. Draw routes around origin. This is where we start drawing nodes. There we go. This is where we... Let's call it draw nodes. Draw nodes. Node type. Ability. Get skill tree node data. Node type ability. Then we draw this. Wait, are we though? And maybe it doesn't draw the nodes yet. Can display description if hot. Ah, display description if hot. If it's an ability, we initialize the node and we supply the hero though. I do supply the hero. So it should work. It should not display me 48 because I have 5% cooldown reduction. The Witness, thank you very much for following. If you separate out the UI for each placed hero, you can have generic skills. The generic skill tree could list all level upgrades. The hero can show current. Yeah, but still, if I get 5% cooldown reduction here, I should display this on the shield, on the ability. If I have 48 base cooldown, I get minus 5%. It should show me the minus 5% here. 100%. That's what I think that makes the most sense. Otherwise, I feel like it's confusing because like you just invested into something on the skill tree, you take a look at the skill and it doesn't show you anything. I think that's bad. Now, I can't do this in relation to items, but I feel like I can do this in relation to the skill tree itself. Sorry about this. But maybe, wait. Does it display the ability description? Does it do this? Ability taunt. It does display taunt, okay. Where do we get the ability? Create ability of type, hero. Okay, wait. Let's move our mouse over here. And then in the code, I want to... Hero stats values cooldown military increased. What the fuck? Is this? Eh? What? Did I just fix a bug? Did I just fix a fucking bug in the game? Oh my god. Why did I put this here? Huh? Or did the bug fix you? So wait. Let's get rid of this. And then go back to hero. If we don't apply the skill tree, let's see what happens. Aha! Wait, maybe I'm applying the skill tree twice. What? Wait, maybe I'm blind. Wait a minute. It applies to skill tree the moment I initialize a hero. I did that here. Oh, I see. So we don't need to do this because it's already done here. Smart. It's actually dumb, but it's smart. It's dumb. See, this is, yeah. So, see, like, this is a perfect example. This is a perfect example of why extraction into functions is bad. The perfect, I did it myself right now. I created this init hero of type function. Do I know what this function does perfectly? No. Did I assume that it would just initialize me some stats for the hero? Yes. So the function name sucks. Okay, it should be called init hero of type and apply skill tree and items and meta progression. Because this is essentially what this does. I know why I did this, but yeah, skill issue. Anyways, guys, I think we did it now. This looks kind of bad, but are we going to fix this? Nah. So cool. Now I can essentially save this. Have 40 seconds of cooldown. Why does it show 38 seconds of cooldown? Here. Why does that show 38 seconds of cooldown for this guy? Why do you have 38 seconds of cooldown, my brother? Your skill tree got reset. Let me invest some money here. Ah shit, I need to get shield ops though. It does 40 seconds here. So these guys are just not up. I see. So basically, it works as intended. It works as intended. If I get rid of this and spend... Yeah, it does work as intended. I don't think that's bugged. Yes, it works. Cool. Now we have 38 displaying. And now we can see that this actually has an effect, which is nice. Maybe we should build classes, abstract classes and interface and let all inherit in a circle. Your towers will be max level on the first island or something. I don't think you will pick skill points too often, especially later in the game. How long will your levels be? If they are rather short like Ember Ward or something, skills only outside the map would solve this issue. Yes, I think I have to raise the bar on how many levels you gain and give an additional XP boost whenever you complete a level. So each type of hero that you had on the mission will gain an XP boost that is a bit stronger than what you get during the level. I think that's a nice idea. Why do you balance again? I'm playing the fucking game, you moron. What are you talking about? I'm fixing the game. I'm fixing bug and playing the game. What is this guy talking about? Huh? But then you will always never actually allocate skills in the skill tree during the map, right? In the beginning you will. But yes, later on it will be less and less. But that's how it is in Bloons too. I don't think it's a big issue. It's just part of the early game. Bro, I want to share you something. I was coding my personal engine, game engine, and suddenly Windows Defender started treating my engine editor application as malware. Did you build this on your computer? That should not happen if you build it on your computer. I know it's when it's from the outside, it's weird. Like, I think just normal, Inukai. I think that is happening in every single game. Think of Path of Exile. How often do you spend time in the skill tree? Unless you reset the skill tree later on, you never spend time on the skill tree. My point is that you can just force the players to only allocate outside the map. No, I don't. I did that before. it was boring. And the level ups are not too much in the beginning. It's fine. I know it would avoid the issue with the shared skills. But it's fine. Because now the skill tree just displays generic buffs. I know what you mean. It's a tough decision, but I will do it like this for now. There we go. Now we have this. And also, by the way, the sound for the skill tree. We need to make a better sound for this in the future. I want it to be like boom, 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 something like that. Okay, so now the next thing we need to fix is the shield count plus 1.5. What it should display me is how many shields it's actually displaying. So shield count is dependent on it depends on the hero. Gets that value. Start target count. That would be targets.
Gotcha, bitch.
We get the targets and then we add that to the shield count. Targets plus equals shield count. And we should call this shields. Oh wait, I have an idea. Shield count plus equals this, and then shield count next level should also do this. And I think then it will display this properly. 3.5 to 4. See, so next level we would have 4 shields. See what I mean? And now for you it is easier to tell what the upgrade actually brings. Now we have 3 shields. If I put another point in it, which we'll do in a second. I'm building on MSVC, but that's odd on Rider. I don't think the game would be better without the skill tree thing. I think the game would be better without the skill tree thing. Imagine having to do the same useless thing on multiple times on other units. You're just gonna max out the tree anyway. Wrong. You decide where you go first. It's actually very interesting, and Bloons does it too, and I had a lot of fun choosing which upgrades to get next in Bloons as well. So you're completely wrong, and you're just saying that to get a reaction out of me, which is toxic in and of itself. So let's get cooldowns here. Get a new weapon. Boom, rusty sword. Get that. He can either get rusty sword or shield orbs. I think I want to have shield orbs. How does this values behave at Exile value? Well, that's what we are working towards right now. Cakez, have you played Slay the Spire? It changed a lot. It changed a lot of how I think about game design. It's really interesting how random upgrades can change how you play the game. Okay, let's get another one here. There you go. Now we get this guy, the mage. And And we need 520 for the next level. We got another skill point. I'm actually... LOL, I clicked on the... Funny. I should be able to do this, but okay. Actually, we need to fix this really quickly. This is oranges. Update and draw oranges. This is actually... We can keep this. Debug. Where's the collision detection? And then UI is hot. If it's not hot. If I have a menu on top of me, I should not be able to press on these. Oh shit, now I spawn a bunch more. Fuck. Which means we have to restart the game. Cakez, there's perhaps a video of you taking a walk in the dance club, looking at girls standing around like you're at a fish market, then meeting your wife. There is no video about this, because no one gives a shit what people do. Some random dudes do in bars. When the guy who asked about Slay the Spire, it's a card game and it's obvious that Cakez doesn't have the attention span for that. That's actually insulting to ask in the first place. That's like asking a dude in a wheelchair if they can randomize. I wish we were gonna time you out now. Okay. I'm actually gonna time this guy out for 5 minutes. See you later, Inukai. Okay. Yikes. Okay. Check out the Steam reviews on Cruelty Squad. Prepare to be confused. You really need to change that sword count? Sword sound? Man, no one likes the sword sound. Come on, bro. Really? Come on. It's that bad? You need modders, Cakez? I do have modders. Push is right here. I have AQ. I have Zend. He's helping a lot. I have a lot of modders, guys. Maybe too loud. Yeah, it might be too loud. But Bloon's sound, the pop sound is really cool. And it's also very loud. Alright, so now we get this. And we got another level, which I guess we'll spend in cooldowns for now. I'm thinking about how to improve shield orbs till tomorrow. And then I guess I'm gonna give this guy the shield, the sword too. There you go. Okay. Man, these guys are smashing. Now, I don't have any upgrades left on these guys, which means I have to place another hero. However, oh, we got another skill point. Maybe it's still a little too fast. Maybe for every level I need to take as much as the level plus the previous level. So it grows... No, like, so essentially the first level is 1 time this, the second level is 2. No, actually that's what I had before. That didn't really work out very well. Alright, let's get this wizard tangerine going here. And in this map, it's just spawning a lot. But I can still beat these guys. Okay, so I can't have any upgrades on these guys. Oh wow, they're actually losing. Got another item here. We got a leather helmet. Which could be, obviously, and another skill. Level 5. Man, I'm leveling too fast, I feel like. I feel like it's a bit too slow. Too fast still. Now we have shield bash already. Costs 120. Okay. And now these guys get attacked by... It's a little bit too many. Hey, you can see this guy. He's completely invulnerable. And he is actually... Hey! Shit. I lost one. Let me fix this really quickly, guys. I have another issue here. This one moved. The red screen is now on 300 and too many. Let me move that really quickly. Screen red. 300 and too many, was it right? Yes. Gaining money per kill is really dumb idea. Come on. It's swords like. I mean, it's... I think it's fine, bro. I think it's actually okay. I don't think the thing is too bad, you know? Oh, God. What is it drawing? It draws... text, number, damage numbers. Yikes. Okay, we don't have enough transparent transforms on the UI to display all of the damage numbers. You see this? Goodness. Okay, that's another issue. Maybe for another time. Yeah, damage numbers will be an issue because I need to display like 1 million transparent transforms. I wonder how you do that. So for each letter in font, you need to draw a quad. So if you have a damage number that is composed of 100, which is 3 letters, and you have 300 damage numbers showing on screen, which is a lot, then you're sitting at 900 transforms. And then if you have an outline, that is another draw call, you multiply this by 2, you're already sitting at a whopping 1.8k quads drawn to the screen that are transparent. If you're sorting these two, you're sorting 1,800 items on the CPU. Bruh. I think I'm still leveling too fast. I think that, yeah, but maybe it's only in the beginning, we'll see. How can I level up both? Cool. Roguelike to tower defense? No, this is not a roguelike tower defense. I want it to be more like Bloons and Vampire Survivors, where every time you play the game, you get something in return. So, for example, I just picked up this item right here. I unlocked this item. Boof. A rusty sword. Now, if I fail the game, I will have this unlocked. I will still have this item. I don't lose this item. I just gained another level, a skill point. I spent a skill point on the skill tree. All of my units, since these are the same units, the skill tree affects them. So they have 5% cooldown reduction, which turns this ability into... you can use this ability faster. Let's say I fail the mission right now. They all run to the exit. I have gained something. I have made progress in the game. I got a new ability unlock. I have cooldown reduction, and I have a new weapon that I can get. Now the next time I run this map, I have an easier time. And now I just found this apple right here, or this orange. I got 25 gold. So let's say I lose this map. The gold will be awarded to me at a percentage of the original value or the full value. We'll have to see whether I will only keep a percentage or the full value. And then when I get to home, I can spend this gold on meta progression. So for example, I could say, there's nothing I can afford yet. But for example, I could say, okay, well, all heroes gain gold on kill plus 20% per level. So I would gain 20% more gold for each kill. Or all heroes gain physical damage 20%. All heroes cost 10% less to deploy. Stuff like this. And then you can respec here as well. That's the idea. But it's all... I'm still developing. We're currently balancing the first map. And I'm balancing the very first play too. How fast the player levels up. So that's why I keep restarting the game. We have made some good improvements today already. We didn't get further into the level, but I feel like we got further into the idea. I feel like I'm still leveling too fast. So I might have to change this function. Where is this? This is in game CPP. I might have to change the exponential curve, the exponential growth. Instead of 10, maybe increase this to 20. Maybe like this. Will your map balancing make it possible to clear the map without playing multiple times if upgrades carry over? Make it impossible to clear the map without playing... No. No. I want to create maps that you can beat on your first try without these upgrades being needed. However, it will progressively get easier as you fail more, of course. Yes. And then towards the end, as you don't level up so much anymore and the weapons don't get unlocked as much anymore, then it will be based on how you handle the upgrades in a way. But in the beginning, yes, it will help you get rolling. Yes, still developing. We never get the game cakes. Will we never get the game cakes? That sounds awfully pessimistic, sir. Do you have tests? I don't have tests. What's up? Right now, I don't. I don't have automated tests. And I don't think I want automated tests right now because I have not locked anything in yet. It all changes. So why would I test something that is still changing? I feel like that makes no sense. No, I don't want tests right now, bro. You see what I mean? So that's my point for not having tests yet. Later, yes. Of course, we need tests later on. Automating builds before they go out to the public and accidentally breaking something without testing that would be bad, of course. And we will script those tests. But before I'm sure that I will keep a feature, like 99.99%, I don't want to spend any time writing tests. All right, let's see. Shit. We need 110 now. Fuck. Okay, so I guess 80. All right, sorry about that, guys. We have to restart again. That's the right way. Never the test. My code is perfect. I'm not saying my code is perfect. I just don't want to spend time on it right now. Assume you could patch the game after release, like Cyberpunk. Of course, of course. Steam always gives you a chance. Have you guys seen this? Take a look at this. It's actually really cool. Stardoise. Steam, Stardoise on Steam. He has 1,000 reviews right now. 90%, 85, 92% recent reviews. If we go over to SteamDB, his game started like this. Charts. Max. Fuck, max is a bit much. 1 year. So he was getting around 70, 60, then he added some patches. And now take a look at this, 500 players right now. Obviously it is not as much as in the very beginning, but it's getting closer. The bump is higher than... so we had 2,000 here. Then he had a bump here. That bump was like 300 people, which is nice. And now he had another bump. Yeah, let's compare the two. You see the difference? Obviously, it's going down again. But to me, that tells me that the game itself, with more and more upgrades, is growing. That's Stardoise, made by Dev Spudgers, who's streaming the development too. So players are willing to give it another go because the game's getting better. That's good. Okay, Oshi, I can see you. We don't even read that. See, 10 minutes. Okay. All right. So that's my point. All right. We get another level here. Boom, boom, boom. And I can't spend points right now. That's odd. The fuck, Inokai, get out of here. You can time me out as much as you want. Coward, your attempts to silence me only fuel my resolve. I refuse to bow to your tyranny. My determination won't waver. I will keep pursuing the path of truth. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Cool. I love this. Cakez, you keep looking at these numbers. How about just setting the goalpost at release? Shut the fuck up. Ooh, we got money. Nice. Alright, we got our first item, which is the sword, like always. Then we get the sword on this guy. And we got another level up. Aha. So we got our first... Okay, so the second level up happened now. 420. By the way, it was 360 before. We're gonna get another level soon. I feel like the black guys give my units too much XP. Let's see. How much XP do you give them? The dark crawler give them 6 and the normal crawler gives them 5. So I'll keep the... I think I'll keep it by 5. I think it's too much. They'll have the same. Even though they actually are technically a stronger enemy, they'll give 5. All old viewers turn into collector. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna give this guy the sword too. Yeah, all old viewers turn into collector of stuff. I don't know why that is. Alright, so now we got a level 4 here. I think it's a bit too early. But then again, it does ramp up really fast. So maybe that's fine. We're already on round 5. Okay, we got the mage. I guess I'll put him here. I want the guy to get some levels. There you go. He got his first level. No skill tree available yet. Let's build some stuff. One of them has to be the root. And then everything else is connected to the root. So we put the root here over the guy, and then these will be the first 3 skills that we get. Let's see. So the first skill, tier 0, will be Fireball. The next one will be, I don't have a really good skill for the second one, but let's say it is going to be this one, Ice Wall, and then this one type. It's gonna be Ice Wave, which is also too strong. It's probably going to be Icicle, Ice Spike. Some single target ability that doesn't deal as much damage and is not as crazy as Ice Wave. But currently we only have Ice Wave. GigaChat joined stream. The first time I joined the stream. What?
Gotcha,
I will
bitch.
insult him by time? The first message has to be nice?
Gotcha, bitch.
I'm done. Guys, stream's over. Fuck you. That was your first message, actually, null exception. Did he insult me by time? Is that actually true? Did you insult me? I love the post messages. Nothing. Black guys, classic. Never did tests. My code is perfect. Okay, that's a sarcastic comment on me. I see. Past Cakez was smarter. You could make your main upgrade just damage boosts. Actually helpful. Thank you.
Gotcha, bitch.
300 messages. Let's go. Oh, I banned him actually. He got banned one time. Is that actually your first message?
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you guys for following. I really appreciate it. Hi, hello there. How's it going? Hey, I love your dev reactions on YouTube. Keep it up. Thank you. I will insult him by time. There it is. That's actually it.
You can't deny the truth. You like my reactions on YouTube. That's awesome to hear, bro.
Thank you. Very nice. Ah, Quicksilver Dragon, thank you so much for subscribing with Twitch Prime, my man. Thank you.
Am I so out of touch? No.
QCK Silver Dragon just subscribed.
Okay,
Big
save
tick
that here.
support for 1 year.
Oh man. So yes, this guy will have more skills to his name. He also will have, I mean, we can add this in, which is a much later ability for fire. We already have this in here. It's probably going to be tier 3. Meteor. And then maybe tier 4, like the craziest ability, will be meteors all over the place. What's Collector of Stuff's first message, Cakez? I don't think I could scroll up so fast. It takes a long time. It actually loads the messages as you scroll up. And Collector of Stuff has written so many messages. I used to be a helper. So what he's saying is he used to be nice. He used to be a nice person. And no longer he is. That should tell you something. What type of person? So he was nice in the beginning, pretending to be nice. And then he just turned evil. For some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't think I have more abilities on this guy. Maybe this heat-seeking missile here?
Gotcha, bitch.
You know, homing missile? This could be maybe number 2. I don't know. But that's about it, you know? Not many more. I mean, I do have some abilities. Ice Wall is nice. Which we can... Obviously, we can do... we can turn that into a gameplay mechanic. IQX left. MTX left. MTX left because he made a joke that was actually against TOS on Twitch and he got banned. And then he got so mad about getting banned that he never joined again. I just told him that he should apologize in chat if he doesn't want to get banned. I was trying to protect him and help him actually. But he just wouldn't listen. I didn't do anything. Cakez is kind of the best streamer in dev section. We just don't want him to know. My man! Coffee Lava left. Coffee Lava is making his game, bro. Tapir is sometimes here. You're wrong. Rux left. Yeah, people do leave. Super Cool is on vacation, you dumbass. And IQE actually left. But maybe it's because of the TTS. Or maybe he has a different sleeping schedule right now. But I see him in TCAP's chat sometimes, yes. And he just doesn't want to watch anymore, that's fine. Remember when you banned a guy that gave you money? I made mistakes, okay. Bonne Jeepa, thank you very much for following. I do remember, of course I remember this. Okay, save. Now, we can invest into Fireball, that's done. It's not properly programmed yet, and the fire damage is too high. Because it deals AoE and does a lot of damage. I need to balance this. Let's do fire. Fireball. There you go. So, fire damage 100 is too much. How about we do 40? Plus level point times 10. I think this is better. Even that is OP. That's the issue. Even this is crazy. I'll show you. Oh, oops. Wrong click. Let's say this guy gets fireball, right? Watch. See that? How he did 85 damage? Just ridiculous. We need to change the text on fireball too. It should say plus. Plus. Someone who convinced me to use Ura... no, someone convinced him to use Ura RM and RM minus RF / and he lost work, so he got banned. Then he donated money to say sorry and got unbanned. Then he linked another streamer stream and got banned again. Yeah, it was my fault. I apologize to him actually for that. In private chat, yes. If you want to know, but yes. That was my fault. I got mad because he just linked another streamer. He got modded too, yeah. For $100, yeah. Yes, he did. I mean, it is how it is. You know, the last thing he told me is that he wanted to make clips for my channel. From my channel to YouTube, but he never did. Listen, man, I remember that. Yeah. Alright, so now fireball should look better. Plus 50 damage. So that means... This is too much, actually. It's still too much. It's like, it needs to be like 20. And then plus like 5 per level. And then maybe this is like 15. Because it's AoE damage. And it does so much magic damage. It's too much magic damage. Take a look at this. Ah, he missed. He missed right now. Because like his projectile things are just terrible. 28? Wait a minute. Difficult to see here. Oh god, array full. Yeah, of course. Give me a second. Yeah, I need to fix those array issues. Download more RAM, bro. It has nothing to do with RAM. It's displaying a bunch of... So guys, what should I do with damage numbers? What I have is an issue in my game and I don't know how to fix it. It can't happen in Vampire Survivors, but it does happen in tower defense games. I'll show you again. So let's say we have tangerines moving. Yeah? Let's say this is our path. Okay, very simple path. And then we have a tangerine that is right here. And then we have enemies that are moving along this route. Okay. They move in this direction. So what we have here is if, let's say I have 50 enemies all clumped in this one particular spot. It's like, I don't know, 100 plus enemies. +100 enemies, okay? All here. Let's say this guy attacks. Attack. Terrible, but let's say this guy attacks, okay? I want to display a damage number. Let's say it does not 100 because I use this too much. 55. How about this? Let's do this really stylish. Hey Cakez, I was away from Twitch for a couple of months. See you made a big progress since then. Hey 10x developer. Welcome back, bro. Thank you so much for joining. I'm trying to make progress, but I'm pretty sure I could have made more progress. Damage number, what was it again? 55. Damage number 55. Now, I would need to display 100 of these. And not only that, some of them could be 55, others could be 22, and they would all be merged on top here. They would all be sandwiched on top. See that? You could either have a system where your damage numbers will wait a frame before displaying and collapse into fewer instances with higher values each frame, or you could use a bubble algorithm so they all bubble outwards until they no longer overlap. But if it's 100, dude did the Handmade Hero days where Casey added a temporary thing and then missed the later parts where he did proper memory arenas cause his early stuff sucked. To be fair, he fixed it on like episode 300 or something. You already know how much you want to sell the game for, Cakez? Probably 15 to 20. Why do I say that? Because of this. Animal Well costs 22, 25 euros. Then Core Defense is another tower defense game. Very simplistic. Costs 9 euros. Reasonably successful. This guy made 70,000 in 1 year. Which if I made 70,000 in 1 year, I'd be like, all right, guys, I'm gone. You know? So let's see, actually, SteamDB. I want to check this. Are people still playing this game to this day? Yeah, 4 players right now. Actually, not bad. He does have some players each day. So that means sales as well. Cool. Yeah, Max. He did have a huge release. How much is this? Oh, thank you very much for not showing me the 150. Yeah, it's been consistent, actually. It's about the same every day. Yes, strategy and pricing. Setting it too cheap can turn customers off. Yes, I was thinking about $5 in the beginning, but the more I'm in this space, taking a look at different examples, seeing how, you know, for example, this was published by Big Mode, gamedev Tangy. It's not gamedev Tangy. Guys, it's not gamedev Tangy. What is it called? Not Game Donkey. Why do I never remember this name, man? It's because I don't watch his videos. Something Donkey. Video Game Donkey. Yes, Video Game Donkey. Video Game Donkey published this game, so he made like 2 videos on it, not explaining it, advertising it. And I'm thinking to myself, or I've been thinking to myself, if a game like Core Defense can charge 9 euros for the game and be very simplistic and maybe not even that long, well, obviously I'm gonna have to play it at some point. Then if I make a bigger game that has more options and more content, then I should charge more. So I'm currently sitting at 50 if I get everything in the game that I want to get into the game. He has a publishing company. Gamedev, Video Game Donkey has Big Mode. This is a video game publishing company. The last one they published was Animal Well. And you can go Big Mode at any time. If you're making a game, you're alone, you need some stuff from them. we are offering. You just have to apply and then give them all of this information. I don't know about the rates. They don't say how much they charge you. Would be good to know, but you can always say no, right? So I'm actually thinking about applying here at some point, or applying to the Pirate Software Ludwig thing and then just checking what the rates are. That's what I'm thinking of doing, but I don't know yet whether I will actually do that or not. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm a little bit scared about the rate that I get, like the percentage I have to give away. But it could also be a big boost in terms of sales in the beginning. So I might save myself the percentage if I publish it alone, but I could actually lose money if they have bigger marketing efforts, help me reach more people, and therefore the percentage I lost is made up by the sheer amount of people that buy the game. We'll have to see. I don't know yet. Of course. To be fair, he fixed it on like episode 300, and you wrote a really good message, Inukai, that you retracted. I saw that, yeah. You need to be sure to actually need a publisher. Yeah, I know. Smiley face, yeah. Create 2 versions of reality and test each way. No, I think I can apply here. Then we get into contact. Then they show me the contract information. I will read through this. And then decide on whether I say yes finally or no. Then I apply, let's say, for Pirate Software and their thing. I don't know the name of it. And then read through the contract. And then decide on yes or no. Or I apply to both, get both contracts, and then compare the two. I'm pretty sure that's normal. Like, that's how you find a job, essentially. There's always a time period in which you can say yes or no. I think you just have to do it like this. Hate from Romania? Actually, hello there, sir. Love from Germany. Will you actually send key to streamers you like? Yes, I will, but I don't think they will answer. So let's go back to this problem here. The damage numbers are showing up on 100 enemies. I don't think I can show 100 damage numbers in one place. Not only can you not read anything, I think what I will do is make a collision detection system where the damage numbers will be omitted and yeah, I think I will have to like do some sort of collision detection system where if I want to add a damage number, I first check if there's already a damage number near this, and then maybe not display the damage number. Or if the time is the exact same time as other damage numbers in this place, and then I just don't display that damage number. I think it's better to omit information sometimes than to display everything and have issues there. I think I need to add logic for this. Yeah, makes sense. Don't take it the wrong way, but I don't think you should be able. You should be the one who reads the contract. Ask Zoe or someone else. You don't have the track record for reading things properly without misunderstanding. And shut the fuck up, guys. I'd love to continue, but we have work to do. You guys wanna check out what Cakez is doing? Oh, Tim Bedeau is also back with streaming. Did he stop streaming for a while? I never saw him online. Fuck cakes. Okay, add 100% multiple. No, because there could be different enemies. They could have different defenses, and then you deal 20 damage on one enemy, while 100 damage on the other, and 500 on the other, and then 10 on the other. Yeah. Just stream your work so you don't have to ask Discord of someone to write the bash script for you. How's Cakez? The best part of the stream is seeing Cakez offline. Actually, you got yourself another vacation. And since I don't stream for 2 days now, I'll see you in 2 days. Goodbye, sir. See you in 2 days, my brother. Bitch. Fine, I'll host Cakez. See you tomorrow, guys. See you on Monday. Monday. I don't stream on weekends. I need to do YouTube and work on weekends. Guys, thank you very much for the big support. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for all the follows, for the subscriptions, for subscribing on YouTube. And Dev Spudgers rated us. We're gonna rate Cakez right now. Good morning. I wanna congratulate you on your game, Dev Spudgers. We just took a look at it. There you go. You had a really good bump here. Did you dash out a new version? Or what happened there? Did a big YouTuber play your game? Really nice. See, like this is what I mean. So if we take a look at your game over time started growing with releases. See, this is what I mean. You can keep your game alive. Huge update drop. See, I told you. Guys, I can't. We're gonna rate Cakez. Yeah, we still have some time. Wait, I can't rate right now. Huh? Let's do the raid again. There you go. Big update dropped. Yeah, congratulations. Really nice. All right, guys. I'm gonna send you over to Cakez. See you on Monday, everyone. Again, thank you very much for the big support. Thank you for being here. Hope you enjoyed the stream and had some fun. If you have any improvements or react suggestions or anything that you would like to see or hear, post it in Discord. Have a good day, weekend, and enjoy yourselves. Goodbye, guys. Have a good one.